At Jagoe Homes, that time is now. For a limited time, you can save thousands on a select move-in ready Jagoe home. Yes, you can save thousands. Don't miss out. To learn more, schedule your appointment today with an online sales representative. You're just one click away at jagoehomes.com. You'll be home before you know it.
Attention home buyers and homeowners. If you're shopping for a mortgage or considering refinancing your home, call one of Kentucky's top mortgage lenders, South Central Bank. Recognized as the area's best mortgage company, they're ready to help you walk through the borrowing process, step by step, with experienced lenders and a full range of loan solutions that suit your budget. South Central Bank can help make your dreams become reality. Contact them today. You can even apply online at southcentralbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is Kevin Carrico, President of South Central Bank. When you look around Owensboro and Davis County, you see that South Central Bank's roots run deep. Having served generations of families and supported some of the most significant business growth in the region, we are proud of our relationship with the community. For 50 years, our customers have received superior service from South Central Bank, and we remain committed to that. We continue to build relationships that are making an impact on the community we call home. South Central Bank, small enough to know you, big enough to help.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Good morning. Coming up in approximately 5, 6, 7 minutes, we'll have opening ceremonies for Sunday here at the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Good morning. Welcome to Owensboro. Opening ceremonies up next.
1, 2, 1, 2. Pit mic check 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2.
Owensboro, Kentucky. Hydroplane racing has officially returned.
Here we go!
Drivers, crank them up. Turn number 1 on lap number 1. And John Tolley, we got a triple decker.
Top end of turn number 2 on this gorgeous Owensboro HydroFair racecourse.
Attention to the finish crane operators to the crane.
Owensboro, come to your feet.
Live oak.
Owensboro, you're back in the hydroplane spotlight. Good morning, guests and race fans. Welcome to Owensboro, Kentucky for day number 3 of the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Today, the inboard hydroplanes, ranging from 1 liter, our feature hydroplane class, Grand Prix, will compete for the APBA North American Championships. We would like to thank our volunteer staff, well over 150 volunteers at this year's event, conducting racing back in Owensboro, Kentucky. A big thank you goes out to our safety and rescue team out on the Ohio River. The races cannot be held without the officials from the American Powerboat Association and the Hydroplane Racing League from Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada. And a final thank you to our members of the U.S. Coast Guard calling the balls and strikes out here on the Ohio River. And every sponsor involved in this year's event, thank you. Would everyone along the shoreline please rise if you're able and remove your hat? We have an international flavor this year in Owensboro with teams competing from New Zealand and Canada. First, the national anthem of New Zealand.
God of nations at thy feet, in the bonds of love we meet. Hear our voices we entreat, God defend our free land. God Pacific's triple star, from the shocks of strife and war, make her praises heard of all. God defend New Zealand.
The New Zealand national anthem, please remain standing. Now it's time for O Canada. Canadian National Anthem. Representing Owensboro, the bluegrass music capital of the world, is Chris Joslin, Executive Director of the Bluegrass Music Hall of Fame and Museum. Chris, let's play the United States National Anthem. Chris Joslin with the playing of the national anthem. Race teams, good luck today in the North American Championships. Let's have a safe and successful Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Let's go boat racing. Chris, great job. And for a couple of my friends along the shoreline, that's some good picking. Just like Jim Lindsay on that black and white show we watch.
Pit check, pit check.
Attention along the shoreline, attention along the shoreline. Billy Noonan, please answer your radio. Billy Noonan, please answer your radio. Thank you, Billy. Renegade Race Field, the official field of the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair, a division of Valor Oil in Owensboro and located in Bowling Green. Toby Baptiste is president of Renegade Race Field. Professionals are in the pits to service our race teams. Our official fuel provider, Renegade Race Fuel. Supporters of American Hydroplane events, race operation sponsors include Ace Welding and Fabrications, Moit Concrete, Roads and Curry Construction, Cash Wagner, and Associates, along with Lincoln Industries. American Hydroplane Events would like to thank department leaders. Before we give those names, attention to the pits, Tony Black. Tony Black, please see Tom English in the pit area. Tony Black, please see Tom English in the pit area. Thank you. Our American Hydroplane Events department leaders, race operations include Chip Wood, Paul Wayman, Ben Warren, Ben Wood, Terry Labe, water operations, Scott Shank, Outboard Boating Club of Evansville. Hospitality members are Nancy Warren, Kelly Labe, Ashley Ling, Jenna Meserve, Andy Meserve, Jordan Case, and Aaron Wood. A big thank you goes out to our safety and rescue team with American Hydroplane Events, led by Command Personnel, Battalion Chief Coulter Tate with the Owensboro Fire Department, Larry Kroc, HydroFair Rescue Command, Keith Otzman, HydroFair Rescue Operations, Tim Kroc, HydroFair Rescue Safety. Rescue boats, fire personnel, and EMS includes members from the Mars Township Fire Department, Perry Township Fire Department, Henderson Fire Department, and the Owensboro Fire Department. Thank you to everyone involved with safety and rescue. We hope that you are the most bored people here today at the Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Everyone in safety and rescue does diligent work. We can't have the event without you. Fans along the shoreline, let's show our appreciation for safety and rescue. Our title sponsor, Jagoe Homes. Jagoe Homes, thank you for everything you do for the city of Owensboro and hydroplane racing. Jagoe Homes, headquartered right here in Owensboro with branches in Bowling Green and Louisville in the Bluegrass State. They have locations in the Hoosier State of Indiana, in Newburgh, Huntingburg, and Evansville. Bill and Scott Jagoe, co-owners, Marketing Director Chip Dormeyer, your title sponsor for the Owensboro HydroFair, Jagoe Homes. Our start-finish line sponsor for 2022, we welcome back South Central Bank. For 50 years, South Central Bank has been delivering quality banking services for communities across Kentucky. We help customers take complete control of their finances with an expanding range of financial expertise and experience. If you are considering financing a home, growing your business, or planning for retirement, South Central Bank is here to help. Call or visit us today at any one of our locations on Carter Road, Frederica Street, I got it wrong in there, or Highway 54. South Central Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, President Kevin Carrico, Marketing Director Philip Carter. South Central Bank, our start-finish line sponsor. Our crane provider this year at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. Thank you to Graber Crane Service, serving the crane and rigging needs of Indiana, Illinois, and Kentucky since 1975 with yards in Evansville and Washington, Indiana. Thank you to Graber Crane Service. Also, too, on board this year, we welcome Owensboro Health Walk-in Clinic. Are you suffering from knee, shoulder, or hip pain? The walk-in clinic at Owensboro Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is ready to see you Monday through Friday, 8 to 11 a.m. You don't need an appointment. Just walk in and be treated for nagging pain and those weekend sports injuries. Next to the hospital on Pleasant Valley Road, Owensboro Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Boats being lowered into the water. We're getting close to the 1 to the 5 for our first heat of the day, which will be 1 liter combined. I'm Jeff Ayler, high atop the Owensboro Convention Center. Our pit reporter, back chute, turn 2 caller is Mr. John Tomey. John, good morning. Let's get rolling.
Hey, good morning, Jeff. Beautiful day. This little overcast, I like it. We're not here in the beating sun down here in the pits. Everybody's ready. Everybody's getting warmed up, tuned in, ready to go. We got our Y boats in the water, just waiting for that 1 to the 5.
Looking forward to working with you again today, John. Great job yesterday and on Friday. And I am up in the suite on the 3rd level of the Owensboro Convention Center. They already have me tuned in. I got to get Dom out here to get this fan going. It's turning the opposite direction toward him. I need a little cool down.
I tell you what, man, they treat you well up there. 3 days, air conditioning. I'm out here in the beating sun, pounding down on my forehead. I've changed shades. I went from white to off-white.
You look good. I see you on camera right now. Our friend TJ on Facebook said, get Tomey a canopy. You said, I'm just fine. Leave the extra necessities up here for myself, the old guy.
Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from you, Jeff. I want you to be comfortable. I want you to feel good throughout the day. We don't want anything happening to the voice of powerboat racing.
Well, thank you, John. Good action yesterday and today. This is a 1 1/4 mile course, all divisions, all classes, 4-lap heats, 5 miles in competition, and water conditions are ideal. And boy, John, what a picturesque scenery and sight for hydroplane racing here in Owensboro.
I tell you what, Mother Nature has really cooperated with us here this weekend. It's a 180-degree difference from last year to this year, but I'm telling you, the water like this, best racing water that we could possibly have. Everybody's ready to go, rip raring, and hopefully we get everything in today. And the fans from Owensboro, call your friends and family, tell them come on down. If you were here yesterday for that 8-boat GP final, you didn't miss out. We got 7 good ones running today, so come on down.
John, we are ready. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 1 liter combined pilots. Stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5 coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is 1 to the 5 for 1 liter combined.
1 to the 5.
Once again, we'd like to thank Concept Sound and Light, our audio and live streaming provider this weekend at the Owensboro HydroFair. They are joined by Axiom. Jason Snyder inside with the graphics. Concept Sound and Light and Axiom, thank you. $20 seconds. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for 1 liter combined here at the Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. John Tomey, send them away from the dock.
All right, first boat out of the pit area will be the Y80, the Outlaw, and Keith McMullen. The Leo's Vacation sponsored Y80, the Outlaw, all the way from Annapolis, Maryland. Keith McMullen, first boat out of the pits. Next boat out, the Double OT, Scott Mellowick, Beaver Creek, Ohio. Scott trying to get that Y40 up on plane. He had some issues yesterday. The Little Orange, Brandon Kennedy, out of Bear, Delaware, driving the Y88. For Chris Oliver Jr. out of Millersville, Maryland. Brandon making his way out on the race course. And the final boat will be Mike Talarczyk, Evansville, Indiana, in the T10. Those are the 4 of them, Jeff. They're headed your way.
Thank you very much, John. Coming up on the 4-minute mark for 1 liter combined here on the Ohio River in Owensboro, Kentucky. 2022 Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Keith McMullen on the back chute. You see on our live stream camera, courtesy of Concept Sound and Light. They're showing you, and right now Melowick and Talarzek, they having problems getting an answer to the engine. Scott Melowick, you see there on camera, trying to get an answer to the Y40 OOT. Mike Talarzek out of Evansville as well. You saw the X on both those crafts, and that indicates the APB officials, rookie pilots out on the course, getting their qualified heats in to become qualified drivers in the APBA inboard category. So 4 set to go. 2 are up and running. The little orange, Brandon Kennedy chauffeuring out of Newark, Delaware. Kennedy a win yesterday and a second. McMullen on the back chute in the red, white, and blue Outlaw Leo's Vacation Center. Keith Hatta did not finish, but did come back to win yesterday's second heat in 1 liter here on the Ohio River. 1 1/4 mile race course, 5 mile competition heats for all classes. Clock start format. Your lane is not assigned to you when you leave the pit area. You fight for it in the race before the race. Have to have your lane established at the exit pin at turn number 2 to our left prior to the start. Name of the game in boat racing, be it the South Central Bank start-finish line buoy at full song, full throttle, without jumping the gun. If you jump the gun, that is a 1-minute penalty tacked on to your elapsed time. That takes you away from the checkered flag. We are now 1 minute, 55 seconds away. John, any luck with Melowick or Talarczyk? They still in front of you?
I think he threw it to me, and I apologize. Every single GP decided to start up at the same time here today to get warmed up for their second or first qualifiers of the day. So I missed a lot of what you were saying there, but we got 2 boats still here at the pit area trying to get fired up. And at 1:30, they only got 30 seconds to make it out onto the race course. So it might be a 2-boat heat here. And I'm gonna let you take it as long as these GPs keep warming up, because I cannot hear you.
Okay, John, thank you very much. As you see Keith McMullen on the screen in the Leo's Vacation Center, looks like our 4-boat heat will be down to 2 boats. And we'll see if the APB officials elect to have them run all 4 laps, or might shorten it down to 2 or 3. Some cases that does happen. When we find out, we'll let you know. But right now it's a scheduled 4-lapper. And we are 50 seconds away from the start. Keith McMullen, lane number 1. Brandon Kennedy in lane number 2 in the little orange. 2 veteran pilots in 1 liter. Beautiful shot from the drone as they enter turn number 2 at the 30-second mark. John, I believe those Grand Prix engines trailer firing has subsided. I know you can hear me. Maybe not. 20 seconds away. Keith McMullen, lane number 1. Brandon Kennedy, lane number 2. We're about to begin day number 3 of the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. We are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, it's a clean start as they pass the South Central Bank start-finish line in 1 liter combined. McMullen to the inside, leads in turn number 1 with Brandon Kennedy in the 2nd position. Overcast skies on this Sunday morning in Owensboro. McMullen leads it. Kennedy in 2nd. John McMullen looking good on the buoy row.
Yeah, Keith McMullen looking really good as he goes down the backstretch. That Y80, he's your Eastern Divisional champion. As he heads down the backstretch here, he's already opened up by 2 full rooster tails over top of Brandon Kennedy back in 2nd position. Good opportunity for our race fans on the shoreline just to see how one of these hydroplanes works. As they come off the exit of turn number 2, Jeff, let's pack a little air under that Y80 and give the fans a show.
McMullen looking good on the buoy row, exits turn number 2. Leslie with our large camera doing a dynamite job zeroing in on the Leo's Vacation Center Outlaw. See Brandon Kennedy now on the screen in the little orange. So McMullen comfortably out in front, completing lap number 1 with Kennedy in the 2nd position. And John with the separation here, 1 liter, 16-foot boat. And for 2 decades now, that jet ski engine is the primary power plant. It kind of gives it that weed chopper sound.
Yeah, they run that two-stroke jet ski powered motors, and they are really reliable. And unfortunately for the two guys, just got to get them up on plane. And once they get up on plane, you're pretty good. But the two guys in the pit area unable to get them up on plane, and hopefully they'll get that figured out. We can have 4 boats out there later on this afternoon. But Keith McMullen, Y80 the Outlaw, the Leo Vacation Center sponsored Outlaw, looking good coming off the exit of 2.
McMullen looking sharp, as John mentioned, will come. Now we'll get the white flag, so they'll make it a 3-lap heat here in 1 liter due to only 2 boats starting. So McMullen accepts the white flag. Final time, this 1 1/4 mile race course. Brandon Kennedy sees the white flag. 1 more lap to go. Both drivers are in communication with their spotters along the shoreline, and veteran shoes, I'm sure both of them saw the white flag just inside the race course at the South Central Bank start-finish line. But, John, it's been all Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland.
Yeah, looking really good as that Y80 as they come down here to turn number 2. Yeah, both radio crowd right here with me relaying the information about the white flag being displayed. So these guys will come around, they'll get the checker flag this time by. Hopefully we'll have enough for a legal heat later on this afternoon. But your leader coming off of 2, the 80.
Final turn, final lap. We'll shorten it to 3 laps. Checkered flag is waving at the South Central Bank start-finish line. Keith McMullen wins it in Leo's Vacation Center. Beautiful shot from the drone on the camera from Concept Sound and Light. Graphics provided by Axiom. And Brandon Kennedy will cross in a little orange and get those second place points in Y88. Both boats will transfer to the North American Championships later this afternoon in 1 liter. So, John, tell me we're off and rolling. Perfect fashion, perfect start. We're on time. I like it.
Yeah, man, we're ready to go. Here we got our 8 boats in the water. They're ready to go right now. All of them line up on the docks. And we already have our first GP being lowered in for Heat 1A on Sunday. Our Grand Prix Hydros getting lowered into the water. So we're off and running, Jeff Ayler, day 3 of the Owensboro HydroFair.
Thank you, John. I'll put the microphone down just for a moment. I need to make some notes and notations here, but I won't be too far behind, and I'll be back with you and our fans and viewers in just a bit. For our fans along the shoreline and watching at home through Concept Sound and Light, just a slight delay before we go to the 2.5 liter modified qualifier. Both drivers reported in. We're just going to make a quick sweep of the back straightaway, just a quick sweep for debris, but I don't expect much of a problem or delay here in Owensboro this year because the weather has been marvelous here in the Ohio River Valley since last Wednesday. Did get some rain northeast of here up in Madison last night. Understand some pretty good thunder showers and heavy precipitation, but this far down the river, we're in good shape. Don't see any problems coming up at all with debris, but just one final sweep, a little bit of a safety check on the back chute, the Spencer County, Indiana shoreline of the Ohio River, the back straightaway. Stand by. We'll be back with you. For our fans along the shoreline and viewers watching at home via Concept Sound and Light, our graphic provider, Axiom, we do have the heat draws coming up for Grand Prix. Grand Prix Heat 1A will feature in lane number 1, Jeff Bernard in Homes by Benny Clark. Lane number 2, Ken Lupton in Lucas Oil. Lane number 3, Bobby Kennedy in Kentucky Tile Distributors. And in lane number 4, Yannick Leger in Visit Owensboro. Heat 1B, lane number 1, Greg Hopp, Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Lane number 2, Ken Brody, Hughes Concrete. On the outside, Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro, Axiom. That's your heat lineups for 1A and 1B and Grand Prix. And yes, only named 7 boats. Had some attrition yesterday, so 7 GPs competing today for the North American Championships here on the Ohio River in Owensboro. Up next, 2.5 mod. Stand by. I'd like to thank Sunbelt Rentals. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals here in Owensboro makes it easy for you to get the right tools and equipment for your projects. Visit sunbeltrentals.com. Thank you for visiting Owensboro, home to bluegrass, bourbon, and barbecue. Owensboro is Kentucky's music city. To learn more about what's happening in Owensboro, check out visitowensboro.com. I wanted to make mention a couple of safety and rescue personnel individuals that we failed to mention, and boy, we need their services. They're the head of the dive rescue team here in Owensboro this weekend. Thank you goes out to Rusty Sherman and Kevin Davison, the leaders of our dive rescue team here in Owensboro. Gentlemen, thank you for your service and help, and we need you. Thank you. Stand by for 1 to the 5. Now attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 2.5 liter modified pilot, stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5. Coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark 1 to the 5 for 2.5 liter modified. "30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. "20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for 2.5 liter modified. Mr. John Tomey, take our participants away from the dock.
All right, Jeff Baylor, first boat's coming out of the pit area. It'll be the 42 Pure Energy of Jeffrey Scott out of Chesterfield, Michigan. He'll pull away first. Scott Anderson driving the A100 this afternoon. He'll come out of the pit second. The 18 of Dominic Pono of Rangeley, Maine, making his way out. Here comes the old veteran out of Key Largo, Florida, the 33 in cahoots again. Jimmy Aid making his way out of the pit area. 4 2.5 liter mods coming at you. The 4 are on their way to you, Jeff Baylor.
Nice shot of Dominic Pono out of Rangeley, Maine on our live stream through Concept Sound and Light and Axiom. There is the U.S. Auto Supply, the 42, driven by Jeff Scott out of Chesterfield, Michigan. Coming up on the 350 mark. John, did you get a driver inside that A100? Sometimes they switch them.
Yep. I got Scott Anderson.
Scott Anderson. Scott Anderson, veteran shoe out of Salina, Ohio. Scott in the cockpit of the A100 Some Toy 5. And boy, John, it doesn't get any better than Scott Anderson. He loves the sport and better yet, fine man.
Yeah, great guy. Good for him to get around here. He's helping with that Newman team. He's always with them. So it's a good opportunity for him. And that A100, beautiful brand new hull, built a couple years back. They're still dialing it in, but you know that's going to be one to watch.
For our fans watching at home, you saw the X next to the 18 on Dominic Pono's boat. He is still trying to qualify as a driver in the APBA inboard category. That X indicates to the officials that he is a rookie pilot. Boat with a start-finish line, craft number 42. That is the U.S. Auto Supply, driven by Jeff Scott out of the state of Michigan. Here's Scott Anderson off turn number 2 in the A100, Some Toy 5. And John, there is the veteran, Jim Aid, in number 33 off turn number 2, working here in the warm-up period. We are now 2 minutes and 30 seconds until the start, and Jim Aid, 76 years of age, and looks good, still drives well. I hope I can still talk at 76. You'll still be younger than me.
Yeah.
I might be up here in a wheelchair by then.
Oh, you'll still be doing it, buddy. Yeah, Jim Aid's had a great weekend so far. 2 wins yesterday here in the 2.5 liter mod. Really, boat running really well. As I said yesterday, he doesn't come out often, but when he does, he comes out of the state of Florida. He's looking to run really well. You spoke about Dominic Pono out of Rangeley, Maine. My God, that kid, he has impressed me. He has done a great job. Yesterday got 4 heats. He'll get 4 more today. And if he does well, he'll be ready to go racing with everybody next time out.
I absolutely echo those comments, John. Pono has been superb this weekend. He's a steady pilot. You can tell out on the race course he does nothing out of the ordinary as far as silliness goes. He's a clean driver, holds his lane, seems well adapted in the cockpit and understands the game out on the water. You mentioned Jim Aid, 76 years of age. And John, sometimes when you get up in years like that, that's kind of when you become a part-time racer.
Yeah, definitely part-time for Jim A. They got the race down in Lakeland, Florida that he's a big part of. He helps with that race. And then coming up here to Owensboro, really cool. So if you want to see Jim again, you're going to have to go down there in October to that Lakeland race. We're about 56 or so seconds from the start, starting to line up on the backstretch.
I got 50 seconds on our live stream camera, courtesy of Concept Sound and Light. The graphics provided by Axiom. Right now it looks like Jim Aid wants lane number 1. On his hip, Jeff Scott in the U.S. Auto Supply. TMG Marketing out of Detroit, lane number 3. Scott Anderson in the Some Toy 5. And Dominic Pono will go to the outside in number 18. Not certain the name of that 18 boat, but John, I think a lobster sponsor would be great. Maybe we ever just call it Big Claw.
Yeah, everybody lined up really good through turn number 2. They're pretty much on their time. It marks 13 seconds away. Watch the 2 boats on the inside. Aid and Scott bring them to the line.
6 seconds away. This will be a dynamite start. Everyone will be well behind the South Central Bank start-finish line buoy. You saw the clock strike 0. They're well behind it. Clean start. We're racing in 2.5-liter modified here at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. Shot from the drone. Jim Aid, first one there at the entrance pin at turn number 1, followed by Jeff Scott in the U.S. Auto Supply. Dominic Pono in third, and Scott Anderson trails it off the turn. 76 years of age. Looks like a 26-year-old shoe on the water.
Halfway through lap number 1 here. We'll go 4 times around in 2.5 liters. Modified qualifier number 1, and Jimmy Aid's already opened up by 2 full rooster tails over top of Scott and Pono, but we're going to have a battle for second because Pono is flying hard out in lane number 4, and now they're side by side for second position through the apex of number 2. The leaders are coming at you, Jeff.
The race is for second, and Pono on the outside's got some great momentum. RPM, Scott trying to tighten it up. They see Jim Aid in front of them. He's the leader. Lap number 1 in the books and 3 to go. 8 in front and side by side dueling for second. Now Pono is pulled up on the outside and moved into the second position in craft number 18 out of the state of Maine. Tighten it up, Jeff Scott in the U.S. Auto Supply. Scott Anderson in 4th and Some Toy 5. Aid your leader, and now John Pono's got some momentum. Jim Aid better wake up.
Yeah, Jim Aid taking his time, 1.5 in, 2.5 to go, but Pono is really flying that 18 out from lane 4. He's moved over to 3. He's within 2 rooster tails of our leader, Jimmy Aid, in the in cahoots again, but they'll come through the apex of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. Aid your leader, but Pono, he's trying to hunt him down.
Aid in front, Pono cutting into that lead, but Jim Aid, the veteran, he knows how to look outside those mirrors, outside the enclosed capsule. Of course, his spotter is informing him where Pono is at. We're at the halfway mark. Beautiful shot of the in cahoots again, number 33 out of Largo, Florida. Dominic Pono still charging in the second position in number 18 out of Maine. Jeff Scott in the third spot, in U.S. Auto Supply, and Scott Anderson still in the back in Some Toy 5. Aid your leader, and John Dominic Pono in second. I'm not an official. Just take a razor and knock that X off. He's ready.
Yeah, he's ready. He's doing really well in that boat. The older haul, really cool that he's able to get into a boat that's competitive too. I mean, running only 2 rooster tails behind a legend of Jim Aid's caliber is really good for Pono. But Aid is checked out. We'll call it 2 full rooster tails off the exit of 2.
Coming down to get the white flag at the South Central Bank start-finish line. You see the deficit there on the camera. Jim Aid, 2 rooster tails ahead of Dominic Pono. Aid accepts the white flag in front. One more time around this 1 1/4 mile track cut out here in Owensboro on the Ohio River. Dominic Pono working his final lap in second. Jeff Scott, the 3rd spot in U.S. Auto Supply. TMG Marketing out of Detroit, and Scott Anderson has moved to the outside, running slowly in the 4th spot in Some Toy 5. John, in front of you, it's all in cahoots again.
Jimmy Aid from the beginning, led from start to finish. He'll come through the apex of turn number 2. 40-year-old haul, BMW power, off the exit of 2. Bring your leader to the line.
Final turn, final lap, 2.5 liter modified. Jim Aid looking for his third win on the weekend. He gets it. Checkered flag waving. Jim Aid wins the 2.5 liter mod qualifier. Dominic Bono, second spot in number 18 out of Rangeley, Maine. Scott Anderson, you see, he looks to be running physically in third, but down a lap. Here's your third place boat at the inside. Dominant white craft with black and red trim. That is Jeff Scott in the U.S. Auto Supply. Jeff will get the third position. And John Tomey, Scott Anderson working the final time around. Scott, veteran pilot, I think he'll just go on ahead and we'll score Scott in the fourth spot, and I'm sure he'll point that boat to Tom Newman's right back to the pit dock coming your way.
Yeah, as he should. He's a veteran driver, like you said. He'll be fine. He'll point that boat back here. But congrats to Jim A, 3 for 3. He pulled the boat out of the garage. First time on the water here in 2022. Really good. But up next, Owensboro, our first heat. Grand Prix Hydro Qualifier 1A. We got 4 of them, and they're all in the water. Ready to go, Mr. Haler.
Thank you very much, John Tomey. Got a note from Becky Nichols here on site this weekend with the American Powerboat Association. Race fans, you love watching boat racing. Now you can get even more involved. Get your official American Powerboat Association fan membership today for only $49. You get all kinds of amazing stuff, like 10% off APBA driving schools, a subscription to Propeller Magazine, the bi-monthly print publication, and a one-of-a-kind exclusive 2022 t-shirt available only through our APBA fan membership program. Joining is easy. Just text APBA 1C to 810-000 or see the ladies in the blue and white tent in English Park just above the pits to become an APBA fanatic. Speaking of APBA, their official merchandise is available. John and Ann Fitzgerald unable to be here this weekend, but they have their diligent backup crew, Christine and Jeff. They're right below my position at the convention center. Stop by and see them for all your official event merchandise for the American Powerboat Association. And John, not only the Owensboro HydroFair, and during our lunch break, I think I'll make my way down. I need to spend some money and get some merchandise.
They'll take your money. I know that. Or come down and buy something, Jeff. You don't got enough shirts.
I need some more shirts.
That's what I say. My wife, every time I come home with another shirt, she goes, "Where are you going to put it?" So I kind of stopped buying them because I had so many of them, but I need to get something for 2022.
Tell her you're collecting and you need her to take your old shirts and make one of those Hydroplane quilts.
Well, here's how bad it is. The other day I was going through my t-shirts and I pulled out a Chester, Maryland, 1996 t-shirt.
Nice.
We only raced at Chester one time, and I have the shirt.
Outstanding. Yep, that would be a nice addition to the future quilt blanket of hydros of John Tomey.
There you go.
See our GPs in the water. You see the 50 Hughes Concrete, generally known as the Freedom. Ken Brody, the driver out of Grand Island, New York. In the background, you see the U.S. Auto Supply. That was Jeff Scott's boat, who just finished third in the 2.5 mod qualifier. Drivers, attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. GP drivers, stand by for your clock countdown to Heat 1A. Coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is 1 to the 5 for GP 1A. Thirty seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. 20. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for GP 1A here in Owensboro. Drivers, crank them up.
All right, Jeff Aller, first boat out of the pit area, the Thompson Automotive Group, Kentucky Tile Distributors, GP 35, Bobby Kennedy. Next boat out, Ken Lupton, Waverly, New Zealand, into Lucas Oil. The Visit Owensboro, the GP 21, Yannick Leger, Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada, and Jeff Bernard out of Kent, Washington. The GP 79, the Benny Sells Homes, Bad Influence, Jeff Eller, all 4 of them are away from the dock.
John, if you can hear me, I just got information from Chief Scorer Ann Shaw. The 577 Lucas Oil in this heat will be driven by Jack Lupton. Then primary pilot Ken Lupton will be in for the second round and the final. So if you did not know that, I just found out, and if I stepped on you, if you know it, I apologize.
No, that's new information to me. I know Jack, unfortunately, out with a little bit of hull damage in the 33, so same boat, 577. We'll see what Jack can do in Ken's ride.
John, I'll take it from here. I need to reset a watch here for our fine friends at Axiom, so our viewers watching the live stream at Concept Sound and Light can see the clock count down on the monitor. We're coming up on 3:25 until the start. Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. 15 seconds until the 3-minute period. This is for Jason Snader with Axiom. Clock countdown coming up to the 3-minute period. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 3-minute period for Team 1A. John Tomey. The name was right on the button for 250 away.
All right, Jeff, we do have a correction. It is Ken this heat. So let Miss Ann know Ken is in the boat, not Jack. Ken's running this heat. Jack's going to run the second heat. We are 240 away. 240 away. Ken Lupton here at the bottom end of the race course. Everybody should have their timing marks from yesterday. So just out there getting everything warmed up, get the oil temperatures up. We're ready to go racing. GP, GPA, HRL combined, Heat 1A in 222.
Thank you, John Tomey. 220 away. Thank you for the correction of the pilot in the Lucas Oil. It is the primary shoe, Ken Lupton out of Waverly, New Zealand. Ken right here in front of us. Bobby Kennedy flying by. And the Kentucky Tile Distributors coming up on the 2-minute mark. Assigned lanes in Grand Prix. Clock start. 4 laps, 5-mile heats in competition. And John, out here, that dominant orange boat with the checkered flag effect. Jeff Bernard out of Kent, Washington, driving for Mike Grindell out of Webster, Massachusetts. That is your current point leader in GPA, and they've got a sizable lead. They want to run well here in Owensboro and maintain that lead going into the season finale out at Mission Bay in San Diego in September.
Absolutely right. The 79 had a nice third place yesterday from lane number 5 in that 8-boat GPA final. Did a great job, did Jeff. A second and a third, I believe, or a first and a second yesterday. And now he's looking to repeat, and he's going to be in lane number 1. Jeff Eller, they're coming down to start-finish line. They'll start to conjure up in turn 1. Set it up for us.
You saw Yannick Leger cutting through the infield, back chute to front chute. For our fans along the shoreline and watching at home, that is a legal maneuver. The only time you can cut into the infield in the warm-up period is from back chute to front chute only. Lane number 1, Jeff Bernard. Lane number 2, Ken Lupton. Lane number 3, Bobby Kennedy. Lane number 4, Yannick Leger. We are now 45 seconds until the start. By my eye, might be just a tick early, but 40 seconds away, the drivers will feather that throttle. But the momentum they want, be at that exit pin at turn number 2 at 10 seconds. That's the timing mark. John Tomey, we're 30 seconds away. Set this line up.
Yeah, they are real early. Up here already at 30 seconds. So as you said, it's Bernard in 1, Lupton in 2, Kennedy in 3, and Leger in 4. We're 17 seconds from the start. They're coming to you, Jeff Baylor.
Owensboro, buckle up. Should be a good start. We're at that 10-second mark. They see the South Central Bank start-finish line. We're 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. It appears to be a clean start. We're racing GP1A here in Owensboro on this Sunday morning. Ken Lupton leads down in turn number 1 and Lucas Oil. Bernard tightening up in lane number 1, but John off the turn. Lupton's got a stout engine in front.
And Lucas Oil is flying down the backstretch. He's already up by half a rooster tail over top of Bernard, but Bernard's got that inside and shorter way around. So Lupton's going to have to hold that lane out in lane number 2. Ken Lupton, he'll turn left first. Off the exit of 2, Lupton leads by 6.
Off turn number 2, Lupton, your leader, driving clean in lane number 2, leaving Bernard a clean lane in lane number 1. 1 complete, 3 to go. It's all Ken Lupton and Lucas Oil. Second place is Jeff Bernard and Homes by Benny Clark. Bobby Kennedy third and Kentucky Tile Distributors. Yannick Leger in 4th and Visit Owensboro. Lupton, your leader off the turn. Bernard, Kennedy, Leger, that's how they run.
Look at Lupton really roll. He is not going to get shut out. That 10th of a second yesterday really hurt Jack. Ken is really going to fly it this entire 4 laps. He heads down here into turn number 2. He's opened up by 2.5 rooster tails. It's Ken Lupton, the Lucas Oil, off the exit of 2, coming back to start finish.
Bobby Kennedy in 3rd, developed a problem. He's slow. Now we got a battle for 3rd. Lupton in front, Bernard in 2nd. Now we got a side-by-side duel for 3rd. We're halfway through it. Lupton in front, followed by Bernard. Let's watch this battle for 3rd. Kennedy had a problem off turn number 1. He hit the throttle, picked it back up, but Leger is right there on his outside hip. Kennedy in 3rd, about a 5-boat length advantage over Leger in 4th and Visit Owensboro. John Lupton in front, but keep your eye on that battle for 3rd.
Yeah, we're 2.5 in, 1.5 to go. The top two have checked out, but the battle is for 3rd. It seems like Bobby's having issues in the corner where he's starting to bog down. That's opening the door for Leger to move up on his outside, but Yannick running that longer way around is going to have a little bit of trouble trying to catch up to Bobby. If Bobby can keep it going, he'll hold on to 3rd. White flag on the course.
White flag displayed, 3 down and 1 more to go for Ken Lupton in front and Lucas Oil. Second place to Jeff Bernard and Homes by Benny Clark. Here's our battle for 3rd off turn number 2, coming to the white flag. Now Kennedy, his craft seems to be running much better, maintaining that 3rd position. About a rooster tail advantage over Yannick Leger and Visit Owensboro. John in front of you is our leader, Ken Lupton.
And Lupton still leads by a rooster tail, but Bernard has really picked it up back in 2nd position. He's having to run the long way around right on that white water line of Kenny Lupton. But the 577 Lucas Oil off the exit of 2, bring him to the line of the checker flag.
Ken Lupton sees the South Central Bank start-finish line. Here's your winner of GP1A in Owensboro. It's Ken Lupton and Lucas Oil. Jeff Bernard 2nd. In 79, Homes by Benny Clark. Our 3rd and 4th place boats up in turn number 2, coming around to complete their race in 1A. And Bobby Kennedy looks like he will hang on. Yes, Kennedy starting to slow. Kennedy will get 3rd in Kentucky Tile Distributors. Yannick Leger in 4th in the Visit Owensboro. So Ken Lupton wins in Lucas Oil. Jeff Bernard 2nd and Homes by Benny Clark. 3rd to Bobby Kennedy in Kentucky Tile Distributors, and 4th to Yannick Leger in Visit Owensboro. John, great way to start the day with Grand Prix. Everybody coming back in under their own power. That's what we like.
That's a great sign. All 4 of them went out. All 4 of them are going to come back. How about that run by Kenny Lupton? He's not leaving any doubt that he's here to play today. That 577 is going to be on a ship from Baltimore back to New Zealand on Wednesday. They want to go out with a bang here on Owensboro Sunday. Great run to start the weekend for the Kiwis. Kenny Lupton, your winner of Heat 1A.
With that, we'd like to thank our primary sponsor in Owensboro for 2022, headquartered right here in Owensboro, Kentucky, Jagoe Homes. Jagoe Homes builds communities. Additional branches in Kentucky located in Louisville and Bowling Green and across the Ohio River in Indiana, in Newburgh, Huntingburg, and Evansville. Co-owners are Scott and Bill Jagoe, Marketing Director Chip Dormeyer. Fans along the shoreline, let's show our appreciation for Jagoe Homes. John, great way to start the day. All four came back into their own power. When you get a shot, I might see if you can see Bobby Kennedy. He was the only one I saw that might have a little bit of a problem, but he seemed to clean it out. So maybe the foot slipped off the throttle, or maybe he was just being a little bit conservative right there at the end of the run. But good to see all four boats come back to the English Park pit area under their own juice.
Yeah, it's always a good sign when all four can go out and all four can come back. I'm heading down the dock here, see if I can get an interview with Kenny. Great run for that 577 team, Miss Lucas Oil. Ken Lupton, your winner, Heat 1A. I'm going to shut him off here. Hey, Ken. Hey, Ken.
They keep putting this Jeff cam on me. I went ahead and give him a wave. That's all
right, we got it. He's going to chase me down. Ken Lupton, your winner, Heat 1A. Nice run there, buddy. Didn't leave anything to doubt. You really put on the power there. Don't want to get that 1/10 of a second that Jack had yesterday to get in that final later today. Great run.
Yeah, no, the boat's good. I think we had a pretty strong boat yesterday in the final, but we sort of ran out of room coming into the first straight, so we didn't have much of a shot at it. But no, the boys made a couple more changes this morning to the boat, just to liven it up a bit more, and no, it's going good.
Yeah, that lane 2 seems like a good spot to be, man. There's nice little bit clean water out there in lane number 2. How you like that compared to that inside?
Yeah, lane 2's good. Obviously gives you a bit of room both ways, but I think the fastest way on the racetrack is in 1 if it's smooth. But yeah, it's where you draw is where you end up, so you've got to put up with it, I suppose.
That's right. Now, Jack's going to get in the ride next. Is that correct?
John?
Yeah, I said to him his boat's broken, so I said if he wants to have a go on mine, he can. But
John?
the plan is we'll see what he wants to do.
Hey, John.
All right, that's your winner. Go ahead, Jeff.
I just got word that Ken Lupton jumped, just received that information. I thought he was good at the line, but your winner is Jeff Bernard in the Homes by Benny Clark. Second place, Bobby Kennedy. Third, to Yannick Leger and Ken Lupton. Unfortunately, your physical winner will be down in that 4th position. My apologies, but I just got that information.
Well, that sucks. I did that whole interview. All right, well, I'll go down here and track down Jeff Bernard and talk to Jeff. I'm all the way down here already. We'll talk to Jeff. Well, a second place run, Jeff, but you end up in 1st. Kenny jumped the gun.
Yeah, I kind of figured he was over when coming up for the start. I was pretty close, so I knew good chance he was. Once he broke out, just tried to let him go and get onto the outside and get clean water. Boat's running good. We made a couple more adjustments, freed it up. Still got to find a little bit more speed, but thanks to Mike Rendell and my whole team, they continue to work to try to make it better. And our sponsor, Homes by Benny Clark, and RSTZ Transport.
Well, congratulations. You get the 100 points. Got one more heat to go before that final. I know you guys want to finish strong here in Owensboro before you head back out west to San Diego. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you very much.
That's Jeff Bernard, now your official winner of Heat 1A.
Thank you, John. My apologies to the fans along the shoreline and watching at home through Concept, Sound, and Light and Axiom, but I didn't get the word until after the heat is over. So Jeff Bernard wins it in Homes by Benny Clark. Second place to Bobby Kennedy in the Kentucky Tile Distributors. Third place to Yannick Leger in Visit Owensboro. And fourth to Ken Lupton in the Lucas Oil. And John, with that, Lupton not getting those first place points, now 4th place points, needs a must win in that second round, but that will still give him more of an outer lane in the final. That's a tough break. Attention to pits. Attention to pits. GPA drivers, stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5 for Heat 1B. Coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is 1 to the 5 for GP 1B. 30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. $20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for GP 1B here in Owensboro, Kentucky. Drivers, crank them up.
All right, Jeff Ayler, we're ready for Heat 1B on the Sunday card here at the Owensboro HydroFair. Everybody just sitting at the dock. We want to let some time go away. As we've seen with the 15 and the 777, they've both done this at the start where they've allowed about a minute to a minute and a half to go off. So once they make their way out, it looks like Andrew's going to be pushed off the dock first. So Andrew Tate in the 777, the Miss Owensboro, will get her cranked up. Ken Brody getting pushed off now, off of the second dock. And here they come. Miss Owensboro, Axiom presents the GP 777 and Andrew Tate. He'll be the first one out of the pit area. Second boat out, Ken Brody Jr. in the GP 50. The Freedom out of Grand Island, New York. He'll be the second boat out of the pit area. And what they've done all weekend long, the Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine GP15, the Hop team sitting at the dock. They'll probably go away at about 3:15. Two of them out of three making their way.
Thank you, John Tomey. I mentioned to you yesterday at the Hapo Columbia Cup in Tri-Cities, Washington in GP15, Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Jerry Hop said they returned to the dock one heat running on fumes, so that 468 underneath the bonnet of the 15 burns a lot of fuel. And Greg Hopp, I'm sure, will light this thing up in about 15 seconds at the 3-minute mark. But two are out here. Yesterday's Summer Nationals winner, Andrew Tate in Miss Owensboro. Ken Brody and Hughes Concrete. And I hear in the background Greg Hopp trying to get a light to Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. 2:55 away. Second largest hydroplane in the world, the Grand Prix boats, 24-foot length, 12-foot width, 2,700 pound of racing vessel, all crafts powered by a supercharged 468 cubic inch engine. Shoot speeds capable of 170 miles per hour, but in competition here in Owensboro at the end of each shoot, we'll see 155, possibly 160 miles per hour as Greg Hopp, the dominant yellow boat, has left the pit dock and is out with the trio in 1B. There's a good look at the Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Super Shine, their primary sponsor out of Madison, Indiana, coming downriver to support the Hop Camp here in Owensboro, Kentucky. 2 minutes. 2 minutes until the start. John, good-looking draw in this one. Hop in lane number 1, the veteran. Can't count him out.
Absolutely. Hop will have 1, Brody will have 2, and the Steeler, Miss Owensboro and Andrew Tate, once again, outside in lane number 3 here in Heat 1B. So everybody getting lined up here in turn number 2. Like I said, most of these guys probably got their timing marks yesterday. Good to go. 132 from the start. Nice picture coming to you at the convention center, Jeff.
125 away, and it sure is a wonderful shot. Our video team from Concept Sound and Light doing a marvelous job this weekend, along with our graphic provider, Axiom. There's a good look at the 777 Miss Owensboro, your winner yesterday in the Summer Nationals, and of course defending champion here in Grand Prix at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. 1 minute. 1 minute until the start. GP 1B. Overcast skies to greet the fans this morning in Owensboro. And John, the big orange up above trying to break through the cloud cover. Starting to see some sunshine here in Owensboro.
Yeah, they can keep it away. I like the overcast. Brody really cutting through late. I am surprised on that. He's going to have to haul the mail at 37 seconds, but we'll get him lined up for you. The Jagoe Homes presents Miss Supershine will be in lane number 1, the GP15 of Greg Hopp. All the way from the Lake Stevens, Washington. Lane number 2 out of Grand Isle, New York will be the 50. Ken Brody is really toting it coming down here into turn number 2. Andrew Tate will be in lane number 3 out of Wild Lake, Michigan, the Miss Owensboro. Jeff Baylor, 13 seconds, bring him to the line.
Everyone behind that exit pin at 10. This should be good. We'll see how it works out. We are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, we're racing GP1B. I think it was a clean start. Racing into turn number 1. Hop, your leader on the inside, and Jagoe Homes presents Supershine, but Brody is right there in the Hughes Concrete, and Brody takes the lead.
Brody leading off the exit of turn number 1, but where is Tate? There he is, Andrew Tate right on the outside. The Miss Owensboro and the 50 are side by side. Down here into turn number 2. Going to have to hold a lane for Hop on the inside. Nice job by Brody, leaving plenty of room, but they're deck to deck off the exit of 2, Jeff Ayler.
Start is under review. The 2 possibles could be the 15 and the 50, but here comes Andrew Tate powering on the outside in 777. Miss Owensboro axing him. Tate, your leader. Ken Brody in second, and Hughes Concrete now Hop slowing in the 3rd spot. Still running, though, in the Jagoe Homes presents Supershine. But John told me, look at that 468 power of Miss Owensboro.
Andrew Tate's got the Miss Owensboro flying outside in lane number 3. You'll have to let me know about them gun jumpers, but right now it's a rooster tail advantage for Andrew Tate through the apex of turn number 2. The 777, the Miss Owensboro running really well. They'll come off the exit of 2 to complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 2 to go.
Halfway mark in GP1B on this Sunday in Owensboro, and it's all Miss Owensboro in front. Andrew Tate working into turn number 1. Ken Brody in the 2nd spot in Hughes Concrete. Greg Hopp off turn number 2, and Jagoe Homes presents Supershine in 3rd. Lap and a half to go. It's all 777. They rolled the dice in fine fashion.
He's walking it down the backstretch there in the turn number 2, Jeff Ayler. He's owned by a rooster tail and a half, but he is still pushing hard because that time's all important for that inside lane in the final later on today. So he'll come off the exit of 2, give him the white flag.
White flag displayed, 3 complete, and 1 to go, and it's all Miss Owensboro in front with Andrew Tate. John's still waiting word on the gun jumpers, but by the way they run on the course, if 2 jumped, it won't matter, but if 1 jumped, it will matter. Final time around for the top 2. Hop in turn number 2, running in 3rd. Half a lap to go for Andrew Tate, your 2018 Gold Cup winner, in front.
Half a lap away for that Miss Owensboro team to stay perfect on the weekend. They'll come through the exit of turn number 2. Nice boat ride. Andrew is still pushing hard, though, because he wants that good time as they comes off the exit to 2. Bring him home, Jeff.
Checkered flag waving, the South Central Bank start-finish line. Your winner of GP1B here in Owensboro, Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro. Unofficially, 2nd place will go to Ken Brody in GP50 Hughes Concrete. Still waiting on the official word on the start from our officials from the American Powerboat Association. You see Miss Owensboro on the cool-off lap with Andrew Tate, the 777. But let's not forget about Greg Hopp out of Lake Stevens, Washington, the dominant yellow craft off turn number 2. And Hopp will cross to get 3rd place points unofficially. And Jagoe Homes presents Supershine Auto Detailing and Window Tinting. Supershine located upriver in Madison, Indiana. John Tate, your winner. Still waiting on word for the gun jumpers. As soon as I find out, you'll find out, and our fans will know as well.
Yeah, great run there for the 777 team all the way on the outside. Still comes up with a nice victory to stay perfect. That's 4 heats and 4 wins so far this weekend for that Miss Owensboro team. They've done a great job getting that boat back on the trailer and thrashing on it and getting ready to go for the next heat. So nice job by that team and a great drive by Andrew. One of the best in the business. Mr. Tate comes back to the dock. They'll get it on the trailer and get it ready to go they'll be in 2B later on this afternoon. So a nice run for Miss Owensboro, and once you get the official results, let me know.
GP1B in the books. Andrew Tate, your winner in 777, Miss Owensboro. See the officials to my left here on camera with concept, sound, and light, still reviewing the videotape of the start of 1B, and the two starters in question reviewing for possible gun jobs was Greg Hopp in the boat you see on screen right here in the Jagoe Homes Present Super Shine, and Ken Brody you see back with the enclosed cockpit up in the Hughes Concrete. So, John, pretty easy math. If both jump, Brody will get second. All three were good. So officially, your winner of GP 1B, Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro. Second place, Ken Brody, Hughes Concrete. Third to Greg Hopp in Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. John, it's a double dip. All three boats came back in under their own power. That's what we like.
All seven went out. All seven came back in for both heats today. We'll try to get a word with Andrew once he's done talking with the crew and he comes off the dock. We'll get a word with him about that heat victory here in 1B. But how about Brody, man? He nailed the start. He was flying in lane number 2 coming up to the start-finish line. He must have really been right on it.
Hopp was in 1, Brody in 2, Tate in 3, so 2 GP heats in the books. This afternoon, they will have GP 2A and 2B, and then our final race of the day here in Owensboro this afternoon, the Grand Prix will run for the North American Championships here on the Ohio River, along with our other inboard hydroplane classes as well. John, I need to turn the mic down for a moment, take care of a couple of duties here, and I'll be right back with you.
All right, we're going to get Andrew Tate as he's just coming off the boat now. We do have a Grand National Hydro going to come out. Looks like he's going to do a test session, but we'll get a interview with Andrew as that boat makes his way out of the pit area real quick. All right, Jeff, we've got your winner of Heat 1B, Andrew Tate. Andrew, picking up where you left off yesterday, buddy, outside lane number 3. I thought they were going to pull you across. They were really flying to your inside coming down the start-finish line, but apparently everybody legal. You get the victory.
Apparently.
Hey, wait a minute now. I said apparently. I can say it.
From where I was sitting, there was a gun jumper. I don't know who was inside of Cam, but hey, man, he nailed the start, I guess. They got officials up there. They got a video camera. They got the whole 9. So we made us chase him down and work for it, but we got a fast boat. It's this Axiom-powered Steeler is just been on rails all weekend, and 2 more to go.
Yeah, 2 more heats to go to finish up a perfect. Well, that'd be 6 for 6 if you can do it, buddy. So good luck to you the rest of the way. Get in there and get cooled off and have a good rest of the day.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Andrew Tate, Owensboro, your winner of Heat 1B.
Thank you, John Tomey. Boat out on the course right now. Just a testing session here for the Grand National Hydroplane 7-liter, generally known as boat races out of Ohio. Greg Kreitzer, Kevin Kreitzer in the cockpit out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. 3 sponsors this weekend: Duncan Oil, Bauman Family, and CE Engineering. So Kevin Kreitzer making a few tours around this 1 1/4 mile race course here on the Ohio River in Owensboro. And speaking of the Kreitzer family, they will be conducting an APBA inboard race at Caesars Creek, Ohio, northeast of Cincinnati, the first weekend of October. John Tomey, I will be there. I believe David Archibald will be helping me with the commentary, and was there last year. It's a beautiful venue, great state park in southwest Ohio, and when you get to the first weekend of October, if you run a boat, you better run it then, because after that, the races start dwindling away pretty quick.
Yeah, Caesars Creek. I've actually never been to Caesars Creek. I've heard it's a great venue to put on a boat race. And how about Dave Archibald, man? That's a name. He goes back. He and I did a race many years ago. Haven't seen Dave. I wonder how he's doing.
Oh, Dave is in fine fashion. He looked great last year, done a wonderful job color commentating with me at the Caesars Creek event as Kevin Kreitzer continues on the track in this testing run in the 64 Duncan Oil. And David's doing well, good driver, and David's well-spoken, and John, he's like you, former drivers, but you guys know the ins and outs of a lot of these inboard hydroplanes, and your commentary is valuable, and David is right there with you.
Yeah, Dave's a great guy. It was fun to work with Dave, but it's been many years since I've seen him. I hope he's doing well. Tell him I said hi when you visit him there in Caesars Creek in the first week of October. Great place to be. And I think what Kreitzer's doing here, he's getting ready for the Hampton Cup Regatta, the third weekend of September. I'll be there for the Hampton Cup Regatta. It's a great venue. I know you've been to Hampton, Jeff, many times, but hopefully we can get a good field of GNHs down there in Hampton.
Should be a good event at Mill Creek in Hampton. I worked the Hampton Cup Regatta a few times in yesteryear in the 2000 range, and need to come back over sometime to visit you and the fine folks at Mill Creek. And when I worked that race, John, it was about this time of the year in August, and boy, it can really get sticky and humid right there in the East Coast and the Commonwealth of Virginia.
It's a great venue down there at Mill Creek, the Hampton Cup Regatta. They do a great job. They treat me very well when I go there. But it's up on the bridge, and we've moved it to September, Jeff, and it's not as hot. It's not as hot out there. I know when you used to do it in August, it was blazing, but it's not too bad there in September.
Boy, they had those great scallops as part of our lunch. Do they still have those over there? They had just the perfect pepper flavor to them. I loved them.
You would know. You're a connoisseur of scallops.
And
yes,
then up at Wildwood, the race run by Ann and John Fitzgerald and her wonderful crew of volunteers in the day up at Wildwood Crest. I said I only come back for that pork chop on the stick at Wildwood. It would just melt in your mouth.
I remember the pork chop on a stick. Had a many nights in Wildwood, I can tell you. Of all the races that went away, that was probably the one I missed the most. We had so much fun there.
And now,
right there in Wildwood.
And now I've been adapted to this barbecue in Owensboro. It is flat out wonderful. Had my first crack at mutton Thursday night, and I'm a mutton fan.
Well, you can drive down here anytime and get it, man. You're not too far away.
I think I'll make a winter weekend trip down here and visit my buddy from Hydro News, Kirk Duncan, and I think he'll hook me up. We might go back to Moonlight. He likes Old Hickory. That's his spot. He says that Old Hickory is for the locals and the O, and Moonlight is for the tourist.
Ah, I see. So he's got the inside scoop.
I want to thank our sponsors, John, with the APBA Inboard Championship Challenge. Numerous events on the inboard calendar for 2022. Sponsors include Dometic Outdoor, Power Mist Racing Fuels, and Leo's Vacation Center. Beautiful poster made up by the APBA. You can pick that up at the souvenir trailer just below our location, below the Owensboro Convention Center. John, it's a new twist with inboard racing. The APBA Inboard Championship Challenge, featuring points absorbed throughout the season with various races from crafts from the East, Midwest, Northwest, and Southwest, and I like it. A lot of good venues listed on this poster.
Oh, yeah, all around the East Coast. It's great events to go to. We still got a lot of racing left to do here in 2022. As you said, Caesars Creek, we got Hampton, and we got Mays Landing coming up. We'll be down in Lakeland, Florida in October. So a lot of racing left to go here on the East Coast.
Yeah, eyeballing the list, Hampton Cup Regatta. We also have Mays Landing coming up in New Jersey, Caesars Creek up in Ohio. Looking out in Washington State, the Terry Troxel Memorial coming up at Pateros, Washington. Lots of great inboard events coming up. Also, too, San Diego, California, the third weekend of September. So plenty of inboard racing left in the year 2022. And once again, we'd like to thank our Inboard Championship Challenge sponsors, Dometic Outdoor, Leo's Vacation Center, and Power Mist Racing Fuels. Nice look at Eddie Canfouche on our monitor, the S50, campaigned by GP50 Racing out of Grand Island, New York. Fast Eddie Canfouche, rookie year in the sport of 19 years of age, and John Eddie cut his teeth on that simulator racing. He's a master at that, and he takes to the real stuff just like the simulator. Good driver.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job. He had a great battle yesterday with Grant Hearn. Grant was able to come out on top. The young driver from Indiana had a great run yesterday in the 14. But Eddie, yeah, he's cutting his teeth on the simulator, doing a good job out here in the real thing. And he's got probably the best mentor that you can ask for. His dad, multiple national high point champion, inductee into the Hall of Champions. So he's got a really good mentor to help him out with that boat.
Nice look at Dennis right inside the capsule, the S2 Alvey signs. Dennis out of New Harmony, Indiana. John, we got a great shot of Dennis in that cockpit with the lid up, and the safety cell has done marvels with safety, saving many drivers over the years. You're a former pilot, but what's the comfort level like in that thing on a scale of 1 to 10? That looks like about a 4 or 5 to me. Old guy like me, it'd definitely be a 0.
Well, and it all depends. If you're in one of the boats, the smaller boats, it's probably pretty uncomfortable. But the GP guys, they get them molded seats. They kind of mold to their bodies. So it's a little bit more comfortable for them. But, yeah, safety has come a long way. We got the reinforced cockpits, got bars around them, kind of like what F1 does with their Formula One motorsports racing where they have the halo. It's kind of the same deal inside the GP boats. But that capsule has really done wonders, saved a lot of lives throughout the years.
Great look at Grant Hearn in the Legacy 1. 2 heat wins yesterday. And, John, I mentioned to you that was the first time I ever seen Grant Hearn run in competition with my eyeballs in person. And this is a nice little driver. He's got a good career ahead of him, but he's got a good last name and a familiar name in boat racing, Hearn. He's got the blood.
Oh, yeah, he's been doing it a long time. Another one of those outboarders come inboard racing. And he's done a great job in the 2.5-liter stock class and runs in the Formula 2500 on the HRL and does a great job there with the 14 other competitors that he goes against every weekend. But, yeah, Grant, great driver. I wouldn't expect anything less than a first-place finish today.
Attention along the shoreline, Billy Noonan, please answer your radio. Billy Noonan, please answer your radio. Thank you, Billy. Look at Fast Eddie again. Mention his simulated hydroplane driving career. Hi to you, Eddie. Thank you for listening as he's preparing for his clock countdown. And, John, he's got fans all over the country watching since he's real boat racing now. The Meyer brothers in Tri-Cities, the Kish clan up in Michigan. He has fans all over the world, only 19 years of age. He's a star.
He's a star already, huh? Already breaking it big.
I've already tabbed him as the 2029 winner of the APBA Gold Cup, the oldest active motorsports trophy in the world.
Well, that's big. If you're saying he's already going to win the Gold Cup, he's got a lot. That's a lot to fulfill.
He's kind of got a good connection with that Tennessee Orange boat out in Snohomish, Washington, one that a guy named Vilwalk drives.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of wishful thinking. That'd be neat.
Yeah, you might not be wrong in that aspect. He's got good connections with that.
I'm just speculating. I'm just speculating.
Well, that's our job.
We can do that, and it's in good fun. But
like when I said to Andrew, when Andrew won that final heat, I said, I'm just speculating. There weren't any gun jumpers.
In all seriousness, though, Fast Eddie's off to a great start, and one of his goals is to get to the top class, the Unlimiteds, and would love to have his name etched on the world's oldest motorsports trophy, the APBA Gold Cup. See, our boats are in the water for 2.5 stock coming up, just getting some things in place. Thank you for being with us here this morning in Owensboro for the Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Our live streaming provider, Concept Sound and Light, providing the sound as well. And, John, a big thank you to Axiom. They provided great graphics throughout the weekend on our live streaming portion of the broadcast. And yesterday, Flint Razier with Concept Sound and Light, I left. He said there was like over 40,000 hits.
Wow.
And 500-plus comments on yesterday's broadcast. We're going to go 1 to the 5, John.
Okay.
Attention the pits. Attention the pits. 2.5 stock pilots, stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5. Coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 mark. That is 1 to the 5 for the 2.5 stocks.
Hey, Jeff, real quick. How many Gold Cups have you called?
Well, when Brad and I worked at Guntersville this year, I've been blessed to call many, and I think the number was 11, 12, or 13, but the noggin is not working well right now since the last weekend of June, but after this heat, I'll calculate the tabulation and give it to you. 30 seconds, drivers.
Yeah, think about it. That's cool.
And
you've done that many.
I've been a lucky man and blessed to call many, and real lucky. 20 seconds. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is the 5-minute period for the 2.5 stocks here at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. John Tomey, take them away.
All right, Jeff Fowler, first boats making their way out of the pit area will be the 14 of Grant Hearn, the Legacy 1. The 2, the Miss Alvy Signs of Dennis Wright out of New Harmony, Indiana, makes his way out. Out of Beaver Creek, Ohio, Kevin Kreitzer in the C&E Engineering, the S67. Out of Grand Island, New York, the 50, Daylight Hydraulics, Eddie Campus. The 75 of Carson Fabro, all the way from Pensacola, Florida. And the final boat out, the Dock Blaster, the 49, Jeff Dobbins, out of the great state of Indiana. All 6 headed your way, Ayler.
Look at Grant Hearn and the Legacy 1 on our monitor. Boat based out of North Webster, Indiana. There's that radically designed conventional boat. Driver behind the engine, Kevin Kreitzer. In the Duncan Oil, Dennis Wright. In the Alvy Sign 1, popping and cracking in the background. There's Fast Eddie. In the Daylight Hydraulics, Misbehave, Jeff Dobus and the Baby Blue and White Dock Blaster, and Carson Fabro, the last of the 6 boats in turn number 1 here in the warm-up period. 3 minutes and 40 seconds until the start. John, I will take this down to the 3-minute mark. We got to get our clock set on our live stream provided by Concept Sound and Light and our graphic provider Axiom. 20 seconds until the 3-minute period. 15 seconds until the 3-minute mark. We are now 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is the 3-minute period for the 2.5 stock qualifier. John Tomey, Snake was on target, 250 away.
All right, 250 from the start. Everybody just kind of conjuring down there into turn number 1. They got plenty of time to come around and do at least another lap before they start setting themselves up. Now, the difference between this and the Grand Prix, no assigned lane, so everybody wants to fight for that inside lane. You can see right now the top 2 boats on the weekend, the 14 and the 50, they are right next to each other. Eddie's not letting Grant get too far away from him, as they are going to try to get those inside lanes 1 and 2.
Wanted to get all the sponsors in for the 67, the boat going up in turn number 2. The pilot sitting behind the motor, Kevin Kreitzer out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. Duncan Oil, Bauman family, CE Engineering, 210 until the start. Now Hearn cuts through the infield, back chute to front chute. Legal maneuver. We are now 2 minutes.
And you can see who's following him. Eddie did the same thing. As soon as Grant cut the course, Eddie cut the course as well, and everybody else followed through. That's a legal maneuver as everybody cuts back to front. Now they'll start fighting for that inside lane, that inside position. Shortest way around the race course, fastest way around the race course. Everybody going to try to line up down there into turn number 1 and get a good spot.
You see above with our drone shot in turn number 1, Grant Hearn trying to plant that 14 Legacy 1 in lane 1. On his hip is Fast Eddie Canfish and the Daylight Hydraulics, and John Carson Fabro. Most I've seen him aggressive this weekend in the milling period. He's in the 3 lane right now. And Fabro racing the veteran pilot, lane number 4, Jeff Dobus in the Dock Blaster. But lots to decide. We're coming up on 1 minute. Have to have your lane established prior to the exit pin of turn number 2, the start-finish line. And John, you're a former driver. We're 1 minute away. Will we see some leapfrog activity?
I don't think so at this point. These guys are pretty set in stone. Looks like Grant's got 1 and Eddie's got 2, and then Fabro's got 3. So everybody pretty looking good as they're coming down here into turn number 2. Unfortunately, having to go a little bit slow because they don't want anybody to overlap. And what could happen here is Eddie or Fabro could accelerate, get that 4-boat length overlap, and jump to lane number 1, but then they'd have to throw the anchor out and lose all types of momentum. So they're getting ready to come around the apex of turn 2. They got 28 seconds, Jeff. They are early.
Super early on the clock. Chief Referee Don Malello and his video staff will be on target. Looks like we could have some go over, but they'll creep and crawl, it looks like, to the start-finish line. 10 seconds away. They see the South Central Bank start-finish line. We are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, they woed them down enough. It's no doubt a clean start. We're racing in 2.5 stock. Here in Owensboro, Hearn was there first, and Fast Eddie is right on his hip in Daylight Hydraulics. Working into turn number 1, Hearn on the buoy row. Canfush in second, followed by Fabro. Working through turn 1, and John Grant Hearn is your leader. This is a fabulous pilot, fabulous hull.
Hearn the leader, but Canfush is right there. You can see him just hidden in the rooster tail of Grant Hearn as they come down halfway through lap number 1. Hearn on the inside and Canfush on the outside. We'll see how they shake it out as they come through the apex. Hearn going real wide, not really getting into that lane number 1, went way outside. That pushed Eddie out farther, and you can see how that allows Hearn to open up by a rooster tail as they come off the exit of 2.
We'll come down to complete lap number 1. North Webster, Indiana's Grant Hearn leads it. In Legacy 1, you can see him working that bright canard wing in front of him. 1 complete, 3 to go. Legacy 1, Hearn in front. Fast Eddie Canfush in second. Daylight Hydraulics. Carson Fabro in third, and Fabro Racing. Jeff Dobus in fourth, and Doc Blaster. And the 5th position, Dennis Wright and Miss Alvie Signs. Off the turn, it's all Grant Hearn in the lead.
Yeah, Hearn in that Legacy 1. Hearn Motorsports. The F-14 leads him down the backstretch. We'll call it a full rooster tail advantage over top of Eddie Canfush. This is where Eddie's going to be able to learn a lot. Hold on to that white water right back there in second. He wants to be right on that white water line as they come through the apex of turn number 2. But we got a battle shaping up for third between Fabro and the 49 of Jeff Dobus. Nice battle shaking out for third position as they come off the exit of 2 to complete lap 2.
Grant Hearn, your leader at the halfway mark of the 2.5 stock qualifier. The final heat race for 2.5 stock before they go into their North American Championship in this afternoon championship program. Hearn comfortably in front. Fast Eddie continues to chase in second. Canfush in the Daylight Hydraulics misbehaved. Carson Fabro still in third, and Fabro Racing. Jeff Dobus running well outside his hip in the Dock Blaster. Jeff could tighten it up some and maybe challenge for that third spot. We'll see if he does. And Dennis Wright remains in 5th. In Miss Alvie Signs. John, in front of you, beautiful boat, beautiful driver, running well.
Yeah, Grant Hearn really well here in the first heat of the day on the Sunday edition of the Owensboro HydroFair. He'll come off the exit of 2 with a comfortable 2 full rooster tail advantage. But how about this run back in third position for Fabro and Dobus putting on a nice show for third. You can see Fabro had some smoke when he come across that start-finish line last time, Jeff. They'll come down to you.
White flag displayed, 3 in the books and 1 more to go for Grant Hearn, looking for his 3rd heat win on the weekend here at the Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Eddie Canfush remains in 2nd. Carson Fabro in 3rd. Jeff Dobus in 4th, and Dennis Wright in 5th. Dennis might get lapped before this one is completed because here comes your leader, briskly working up the Spencer County, Indiana shoreline, Grant Hearn.
Yeah, Grant Hearn really done well. He got that inside lane. Somebody's going to have to do something. Somebody's going to have to take that inside away from Grant in that North American Championship final later on this afternoon, or we might see a replay of what we're seeing right now. But your leader off the exit of 2, it's Grant Hearn. Bring him to the checker flag.
Final turn, final lap. Grant Hearn sees the South Central Bank start-finish line, checkered flag waving. Your winner, Grant Hearn, Legacy 1. Second place will go to Eddie Canfush in the S50. Daylight Hydraulics misbehaved. Dennis Wright, a lap down, will work his final time around in Alvey Signs. Carson Fabro will come across in the third spot in Fabro Racing. Jeff Dobus in the fourth spot in Doc Blaster out of Rome City, Indiana. And Dennis Wright will get the fifth position in Miss Alvey Signs. So, John, it's been 3 for 3 for Grant Hearn. Eddie is 3 for 3 in second place finishes. Does anyone have an answer for Hearn in the North American Championships?
The only thing they can do is, like I said during the heat, is somebody's got to get that inside lane away from Grant if they want anything to change. If Grant's able to get that inside, he's going to be able to walk away like he's been doing here so far this afternoon and yesterday. But it can be done. Just going to have to get a little bit aggressive. And I know Eddie's not used to these fighting for lane starts. He's usually in the HRL where they all have assigned lanes. You can see everybody's allowing the Alvey Signs to go around them before they cut back to the pit area. That was a nice job by all the young drivers there letting Dennis Wright go around them. That's why they're coming around one more time, Jeff. So they'll probably let him finish and then cut the infield and come back.
Nice job there, John. Good call on that. Great sportsmanship by the other pilots, and some of them now are veering to the right. I believe Grant Hearn will as well. And Dennis Wright, part of our team here with American Hydroplane Events, comes across in the fifth position in Miss Alvey Signs. John, I've got that total for you. Been fortunate to be a part of 13 Gold Cups. One was canceled due to weather conditions in 08. So actually announced 12. I would be remiss if I didn't say I worked a bunch of them in Detroit with my friend Brad Luce from Kennewick, Washington. I was solo in Madison in 19 on the live stream with H1. Jordan Bear and I had the call in Madison on the PA in 2021. Then Brad and I hooked up down in Guntersville earlier this year. And thank you for asking that. I don't really like talking about my business that much as far as accolades with announcing, but it's the racers that make it, the volunteers, and I've been lucky to call a dozen of them.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, Jeff, to be able to call 12 Gold Cups. That's pretty cool. The highlights, was for me, was calling the 2010 Triple Crown in my hometown race in Cambridge. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I'd love to be able to work with you one day and call a Gold Cup, whether it's in Madison or Guntersville or Tri-Cities, wherever they hold it next year. I'd love to be part of the team.
Be great to bring one back here.
Yeah, right here. Beautiful spot here in Evansville for a Gold Cup.
I hope Randy doesn't text me. No, I'm just teasing. No, it would be fun. This facility it's made for it. It's flat out marvelous. The riverfront development here is incredible. A new hotel structure going up across from the Holiday Inn and Hampton Inn. And this convention center, whoever had the idea or a team of people in Owensboro with this development, you are rock stars. This is incredible. The facility, there's a great shot of it. There's the convention center right there. You can't see me waving. I'm on the third level. Are we coming up to 1 to the 5? Well, there goes our Owensboro promotion.
There it goes.
Attention the pits. Attention the pits.
Wait.
Oh, stand by. Whoa. Billy was probably talking. So we're still in whoa. Now we can go. Attention the pits. Attention the pits. 350 pilots. Stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5. Coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is 1 to the 5 for the 350s. Once again, real quickly, Owensboro, thank you. The city is an integral part of this event, working with our event coordinator, Randy Lentz. And Owensboro's riverfront, it is fabulous, fantastic. Great job.
Didn't hurt me.
30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. $20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. It's the 5-minute period for the 350 qualifier. John Tomey, send them away.
All right, first boat out of the pit area, the Miss General RV and Dylan Goodell back behind the wheel today in the E40. The 142, the U.S. Auto Supply, Robert Betke. The 313, Benedict Racing. Billy Benedict makes his way out. The 442, Composite Porn of Jimmy Roll out of Evansville, Indiana. The 18 of Dominic Pono, Rangeley, Maine, has made his way out of the pit area. That's all 5 of them, Jeff Baylor. They're coming your way.
Thank you, John Tomey. 4 minutes and 15 seconds until the start. Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes, our final heat of the morning card. After this one concludes, we'll go to our lunch break. Give our safety and rescue personnel a chance to come in, stretch their legs, get some refreshment. And then John Tomey this afternoon, it is North American Championship afternoon for inboard classes and Grand Prix. But we still got to get through this 350 qualifier. We're 345 away.
We got one more coming out for you. The Maximum 323 of Carl Adams out of Medina, Ohio. Know he had some mechanical issues yesterday, but he's the 6th boat out of the pit area to make it down towards you at the start-finish line.
3:30 until the start here for our 350s. Good to see Carl Adams out on the course. And John, that is a beautiful boat, painted perfectly. And Carl's had some mechanical problems this year, and I hope he can get a start and get a finish here. Carl Gentleman out of Medina, Ohio, and he got hooked on hydroplane racing. He told me last year when his father would take him to the Indiana Governor's Cup up in Madison, Indiana. That's where he caught hydro fever on the beach, and now he's out on the water racing.
Well, that's pretty cool, the story there that Carl comes out. Yeah, hopefully he can get a start and a finish here in this E350 qualifier. Boat to look out for, Dylan Goodell. We talked about Dylan a little bit. He's out of Allen Park, Michigan. He's driving the Miss General RV, coming across start-finish line right now. Dylan has impressed me over the years. I saw him for the first time in Greenwood Lake, New Jersey. The first time he had an older boat and really went out there and performed well with a stacked field of 350s. Now he's got a little bit better, newer boat. He should run well today.
Yeah, I like Dylan Goodell out of Allen Park, Michigan. Mike Horvath had the keys yesterday, and Horvath run real well on the course. We'll see how Dylan does here. And John Dillon got a crack at Wheeler Baker's 350 at Madison, and Dylan done a phenomenal job driving for Wheeler, and that craft has been recently sold. And boy, when you talk names in inboard hydroplane racing, Wheeler Baker, legendary out of Maryland, he is right up at the top of the list of many of the best.
Yeah, Wheeler's a great guy. He helps put on the Kent Narrows Racing Association race that we host in Cambridge in the latter part of July. Good guy. It's going to be sad to not see him with a boat anymore, but I'm glad the boat's going to a new home, and we'll see it out here probably next season.
Coming up on the 125 mark, Dylan Goodell in turn number 1 in Miss General RV. Dominic Pono. John, I believe you and I have given the rookie driver winning award this weekend in Owensboro to this boat right here, the 18 Dominic Pono.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be a good one.
Yeah, not even close. Pono has done a great job all weekend long. I mean, he very much impressed me yesterday. And
John, I want not to step on you. We do have a boat dead in the water, and there is the drone shot. That is Carl Adams's 323 Maximum Racing, and he is in a terrible spot being dead in the water. He is like in lane 2.5, entering turn number 1. I'm watching Chief Referee. Yeah, we're going to get the black flag. And that's just for safety. And unfortunate for Carl. I wanted to see him out here in it, but he is just in a terrible spot. And safety first. We'll see if our drivers see the black flag. And for our corral guys down in the pit area, black flag is out.
Well, they all have radio communication, so none of them should be coming around to you again.
Oh, beautiful shot from the drone right there. You see Carl still in the cockpit, and you see his right hand up on the steering wheel, and Maximum Racing out of Medina, Ohio. It's just been a year of attrition, unfortunately, for Carl and that team. Now, a couple of drivers didn't get word. Here's Buddy Benedict out of Evansville and Maximum Racing, and the rookie Jimmy Roll in the composite porn. I believe if they don't see the black or get word, they will fire the red flare and red flag. So hopefully both these guys will get word. And Pono comes across as well, John. So now Benedict saw it. He's slowing. So we'll get with the officials, see if we'll refuel these boats in the water, get Carl Adams into a safe position, or come back after the lunch break and begin our afternoon card with this 350 heat race. So, John, the officials did the right thing. You saw the drone shot for our fans watching online via Concept Sound and Light and Axiom. And, boy, Carl Adams just had a tough season.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that he's had such a tough season there, breaking down in a bad spot. And, yeah, safety is paramount, but I'm still confused why there's still boats going around the race course.
Well,
everybody's supposed to have radio communication. They should all be back at the dock.
The black flag is waving feverishly at the Kentucky Legend Pier and on the inside flag boat here on the Ohio River. Now, Jimmy Roll, he's got a spot on it. And I think Dominic Pono has eyeballed it as well. But, John, with the current, Carl Adams is actually nestled into the infield just about right now, but they did the right thing.
Yeah. Yeah, always safety first. No matter what, it's safety first. You can always go back and say, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have thrown it, but better safe than sorry. So good job by the officials and the team calling the black flag there. We don't want anybody to get injured, especially if there have been 5 boats coming right down there to turn number 1 at the same time. That would have been a bad spot.
John, I just received word the 350s. That will be our first race when we come back from our lunch break. We'll run this 350 heat, and then we'll go right into our North American Championship races here this afternoon at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. Safety and rescue team making their way to Carl Adams, and John, that's the only boat so far this morning that's had trouble out here, and that's Carl's boat. So that's a tough break. Unfortunate,
but right call by the team. First time this weekend that we've actually had to throw black flag, so we've been lucky. Hopefully it's not a precursor of things to come. But I'm going to head up here to the tent, and I'm going to get my lunch.
All right, John, for our fans along the shoreline, we will begin our break program by my watch up here high atop the Owensboro Convention Center. It's 11:55. We expect to go back to closed course racing this afternoon at 1 o'clock. Welcome to Owensboro, Kentucky. Plenty of food and drink vendors here along the shoreline. Stop by the official event merchandise trailer, the red tent operated by Christine and Jeff. They are here on site with your official HydroFair merchandise and also merchandise from the American Powerboat Association. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. We'll come in with you during the hour break with announcements. Welcome to Owensboro.
Forever, we gotta use all the time we have. And you know that we'll never say never if we ever get the chance. And it's good to be alive. See the light of a new day dawning. Feel the love from a beating heart. And catch a ride to the top of the world. This is where we start. No, we can't make it last forever. We gotta use all the time we have. And you know that we'll never say never if we ever get the chance. And it's good to be alive. It's good to be alive. This feeling's running high. Life is calling and the world is beautiful. Na, 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 na.
With an older home, it's always something. A new Jagoe home requires less work, it's energy efficient, and protected by a 210 home buyer's warranty. Do you know how much your current home is worth? Jagoe Homes will help turn your home's equity into a brand new Jagoe home, and you won't need to say, it's always something again. Visit jagoehomes.com and get started today. Jagoe Homes. You'll be home before you know it.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
You're ready for a new home. At Jagoe Homes, that time is now. For a limited time, you can save thousands on a select move-in ready Jagoe home. Yes, you can save thousands. Don't miss out. To learn more, schedule your appointment today with an online sales representative. You're just one click away at jagoehomes.com. You'll be home before you know it.
Still trying to decide to build a new home? Ready to build but don't know where to start? Jagoe Homes has you covered. Building a new home is an important decision, and with the right new home builder, the process can be smooth and the benefits many. The benefits of building a new Jagoe home. There are often unexpected costs with a used home. Replacing the roof, the HVAC system, and the hot water heater are just a few costly examples. With a new Jagoe home, everything is brand new. Everything. This means you won't need to worry about repairs, and you'll have peace of mind with the 210 home buyer's warranty that comes standard with your new Jagoe home. New homes are less work. There are no small repairs or replacements to make. New homes hold their value longer and typically have neighbors who also have new homes. Fixing up a used home could increase the value of your home, but not the value of your neighbor's home, which can bring down the appraised value of your home. The energy efficiency of a new Jagoe home is leaps and bounds above used homes. Energy savings significantly reduce the cost of living when comparing new to used. We use the latest energy-efficient technology and processes throughout when building your home. This means you save on energy bills and lower your carbon footprint. An inspection of a used house is great, but there can always be things that are missed or hidden by the seller. There are no surprises with a new Jagoe home. With a new home, you are there every step of the way, choosing what goes into your home and having the peace of mind you are the first owner. Jagoe Homes is proud to be your home builder. When you decide building your dream home is your next step, contact one of our online sales consultants to schedule an appointment with a Jagoe Homes professional. You can sign up for our mailing list, schedule a personal tour of a fully finished Jagoe model home, or live chat now. You'll be home before you know it. Jagoe Homes, where life happens.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
You can build your dream home. As a renter, you're living in someone else's space and subject to their rules. When you build your brand new Jagoe home, you have total control over everything that goes into it and can personalize your home exactly the way you want. From colors to countertops to flooring, it's all uniquely built to your needs. A new Jagoe home is the way to make your dreams a reality. So, just what are the benefits of home ownership? Cost. Owning a home is more affordable than renting. While a new home may at first appear more expensive than renting, it can be more cost-efficient over time and save you money. With low fixed-rate mortgages available and rising rent costs, buying a brand new Jagoe home can be the best fit for you. Investment. One of the best benefits of home ownership is building equity, which is the difference between the market value of your home and the amount you still owe. Instead of your money disappearing in rent each month, you'll invest in your own home that will become more valuable over time. When you buy a brand new Jagoe home, your equity steadily grows. Stability. With a fixed-rate mortgage, your monthly payment does not change, while your monthly rent payment can go up frequently. Since your monthly mortgage payment is stable, you can plan your budget with confidence. And remember, the property taxes on your home are tax-deductible. For more information about the advantages, options, and competitive rates for a brand new Jagoe home, talk with one of our loan experts. Value. Your home can grow in value over time. Quite simply, the land your brand new Jagoe home is built on appreciates because it's in limited supply. No one is producing any more earth. And as the population increases, so does the demand for quality homes and land, driving the price up over time. Invest in a brand new Jagoe home, and the value should increase each year you own it. For more information, visit our Home Loan Learning Center. Community. Investing in a brand new Jagoe home is a big step. Home ownership is more stable and gives you stronger social ties to your community. Research shows homeowners gain a sense of stability when they settle into their home, and they contribute to the stability of their community. A homeowner moves less frequently than renters and stay in their home for a longer period of time. Jagoe Homes would be proud to be your home builder. When you're ready to take the next step to owning a brand new Jagoe home, click or call to talk with a Jagoe Homes online sales consultant. Jagoe Homes, where life happens.
If I was going to recommend South Central Bank to one of my colleagues or family members, I would tell them to look at the things that they can do. They're very eager to help you with whatever situation that you want as far as business. They will really work with you in the trend that your business is going, and is very, very helpful. And that's what I would recommend to one of our friends that has a small business. I've had a lot of help.
so good to be alive. This feeling's running high. Oh, life is calling and the world is beautiful.
Hi, I'm Mark Marsh, President and CEO at Owensboro Health. The last 2 years have reminded all of us how important it is to support one another. That's what great communities do. At Owensboro Health, we will continue doing our part with community programs like mobile access to care, child safety, and food security. When you truly want to serve your communities, these are the commitments that you make. You see, we want to keep you healthy. We want to make you proud.
Okay, everything was okay. There you go, there you go. Okay, great. Yeah, we'll get you in there again later today. Okay. You're welcome, Becky. Okay, thanks.
See the light of a new day dawning. Feel the love from a beating heart. You catch a ride to the top of the world. This is where we start. No, we can't make it last forever. We gotta use all the time we have. And you know that we'll never say never if we ever get the chance. And it's good to be alive. It's good to be alive. This feeling's running high.
Still our break activity here. The final day of the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Expected to go back to closed course racing back at 1 o'clock here on the Ohio River in Owensboro, Kentucky, as racing returned to the Ohio River here last year and back this year in 2022. We mentioned Jagoe Homes, our primary sponsor, but the race boats in the pit area, they need fuel.
With an older home, it's always something. A new Jagoe home requires less work, it's energy efficient, and protected by a 210 home buyer's warranty. Do you know how much your current home is worth? Jagoe Homes will help turn your home's equity into a brand new Jagoe home, and you won't need to say, "It's always something" again. Visit jagoehomes.com and get started today. Jagoe Homes. You'll be home before you know it.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
You're ready for a new home. At Jagoe Homes, that time is now. For a limited time, you can save thousands on a select move-in ready Jagoe home. Yes, you can save thousands. Don't miss out. To learn more, schedule your appointment today with an online sales representative. You're just one click away at jagoehomes.com. You'll be home before you know it.
Back with Cody Dickerson here from Renegade Race Fuels. Cody, that was a hard break in the show business arena. We got interrupted with our hard break. Some of our sponsors here for the Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Renegade Race Fuels here with us this weekend. Thank you for being on board. Kind of fill us in on what's happening in the pit area with you and the race teams.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. So, yeah, we're here. You know, Owensboro's right in our backyard. We make and manufacture all of our racing fuel here in Owensboro. A lot of people don't really know that. We're trying to get our name out more, and we like taking care of our community. We like being a part of the city. We like taking care of these fleet boats. We love being a part of the race family. That's one thing that we're big on. You know, down here in the pits this year, we're trying to get in with all the racers. We want to be a part of them. We're not here to just give them fuel and let them do all the work. We want to be a part of them and make them a family. So we're happy to be here. We look forward to many more years together doing this, and I appreciate you having us.
And Cody, with the name, no doubt, Renegade Race Fuels, you're all new to hydroplane racing, but does the company participate in dirt track racing, asphalt racing as part of the country?
Yeah, Jeff. So we have Pro Fuels. We do everything from dirt track to motocross to the hydro boats. We recently just sponsored all the fuel for Monster Jam. We're really in all aspects of anything racing, global.
Regionally headquartered here in Owensboro, what's your span? Do you go into St. Louis, Cincinnati, Indianapolis? I'm sure you would travel if the contract and the price is right.
Oh yeah, we're always here for our racers. You know, we're a company of racers, built by racers for the racers. You know, and that's why we're so consistent in what we do. We have distributors all across the United States, so anywhere that anyone needs fuel, we're able to get it to you.
Great visiting with you. Thank you to you and the team with Renegade Race Fuels being part of HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes.
Thank you very much. Let's race.
Fans, let's give it up. He was nervous. He's a natural. Cody Dickerson. Oh, there they are, the Madison gang. Joe and Charles and Marlene, crank them up.
Still trying to decide to build a new home? Ready to build but don't know where to start? Jagoe Homes has you covered. Building a new home is an important decision, and with the right new home builder, the process can be smooth and the benefits many. The benefits of building a new Jagoe home. There are often unexpected costs with a used home. Replacing the roof, the HVAC system, and the hot water heater are just a few costly examples. With a new Jagoe home, everything is brand new. Everything. This means you won't need to worry about repairs, and you'll have peace of mind with the 210 home buyer's warranty that comes standard with your new Jagoe home. New homes are less work. There are no small repairs or replacements to make. New homes hold their value longer and typically have neighbors who also have new homes. Fixing up a used home could increase the value of your home, but not the value of your neighbor's home, which can bring down the appraised value of your home. The energy efficiency of a new Jagoe home is leaps and bounds above used homes. Energy savings significantly reduce the cost of living when comparing new to used. We use the latest energy-efficient technology and processes throughout when building your home. This means you save on energy bills and lower your carbon footprint. An inspection of a used house is great, but there can always be things that are missed or hidden by the seller. There are no surprises with a new Jagoe home. With a new home, you are there every step of the way, choosing what goes into your home and having the peace of mind you are the first owner. Jagoe Homes is proud to be your home builder. When you decide building your dream home is your next step, contact one of our online sales consultants to schedule an appointment with a Jagoe Homes professional. You can sign up for our mailing list, schedule a personal tour of a fully finished Jagoe model home, or live chat now. You'll be home before you know it. Jagoe Homes, where life happens.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
You can build your dream home. As a renter, you're living in someone else's space and subject to their rules. When you build your brand new Jagoe home, you have total control over everything that goes into it and can personalize your home exactly the way you want. From colors to countertops to flooring, it's all uniquely built to your needs. A new Jagoe home is the way to make your dreams a reality. So, just what are the benefits of home ownership? Cost. Owning a home is more affordable than renting. While a new home may at first appear more expensive than renting, it can be more cost-efficient over time and save you money. With low fixed-rate mortgages available and rising rent costs, buying a brand new Jagoe home can be the best fit for you. Investment. One of the best benefits of home ownership is building equity, which is the difference between the market value of your home and the amount you still owe. Instead of your money disappearing in rent each month, you'll invest in your own home that will become more valuable over time. When you buy a brand new Jagoe home, your equity steadily grows. Stability. With a fixed-rate mortgage, your monthly payment does not change, while your monthly rent payment can go up frequently. Since your monthly mortgage payment is stable, you can plan your budget with confidence. And remember, the property taxes on your home are tax-deductible. For more information about the advantages, options, and competitive rates for a brand new Jagoe home, talk with one of our loan experts. Value. Your home can grow in value over time. Quite simply, the land your brand new Jagoe home is built on appreciates because it's in limited supply. No one is producing any more earth. And as the population increases, so does the demand for quality homes and land, driving the price up over time. Invest in a brand new Jagoe home, and the value should increase each year you own it. For more information, visit our Home Loan Learning Center. Community. Investing in a brand new Jagoe home is a big step. Home ownership is more stable and gives you stronger social ties to your community. Research shows homeowners gain a sense of stability when they settle into their home, and they contribute to the stability of their community. A homeowner moves less frequently than renters and stay in their home for a longer period of time. Jagoe Homes would be proud to be your home builder. When you're ready to take the next step to owning a brand new Jagoe home, click or call to talk with a Jagoe Homes online sales consultant. Jagoe Homes, where life happens.
If I was going to recommend South Central Bank to one of my colleagues or family members, I would tell them to look at the things that they can do. And they're very eager to help you with whatever situation that you want as far as business. They will really work with you in the trend that your business is going, and is very, very helpful. And that's what I would recommend to one of our friends that has a small business. I've had a lot of help.
So good to be alive. This feeling's running high. Oh, life is calling and the world is beautiful.
I'm Mark Marsh, President and CEO at Owensboro Health. The last 2 years have reminded all of us how important it is to support one another. That's what great communities do. At Owensboro Health, we will continue doing our part with community programs like mobile access to care, child safety, and food security. When you truly want to serve your communities, these are the commitments that you make. You see, we want to keep you healthy. We want to make you proud. Hi, I'm Mark Marsh, President and CEO at Owensboro Health. The last 2 years have reminded all of us how important it is to support one another. That's what great communities do. At Owensboro Health, we will continue doing our part with community programs like mobile access to care, child safety, and food security. When you truly want to serve your communities, these are the commitments that you make. You see, we want to keep you healthy. We want to make you proud.
Good afternoon, race fans. Welcome to Owensboro, day number 3 of the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. Still in our break, but coming up in about 10 to 15 minutes, we'll resume closed course racing here in Owensboro for this year's HydroFair. Big thank you goes out to our title sponsor, Jagoe Homes, headquartered in Owensboro. Jagoe Homes builds communities. Branches in Bowling Green and Louisville, in Indiana, Evansville, Newburgh, and Huntingburg. Co-owners Scott and Bill Jagoe, marketing director Chip Dormeyer. Fans, let's give a round of applause to our title sponsor, the team from Jagoe Homes. I'd like to thank our race operations sponsors for American Hydroplane events. They include Ace Welding and Fabrications, Moit Concrete, Rhodes and Curry Construction, Cash Wagner and Associates, along with Lincoln Industries. We would like to thank American Hydroplane events department leaders, race operations, Chip Wood, Paul Wayman, Ben Warren, Ben Wood, and Terry Labe. Our water operations are Scott Shank, the Outboard Boating Club of Evansville. Hospitality members include Nancy Warren, Kelly Labe, Ashley Ling, Jenna Meserve, Andy Meserve, Jordan Case, and Aaron Wood. We cannot conduct the hydroplane races here this weekend without the support of the United States Coast Guard, Ohio Valley Sector, based out of Louisville, Kentucky. Let's give a round of applause to our Coast Guard representatives on site in Owensboro. Attention to pits. Attention to pits. 350s to the cranes, go to the water. 350s, report to the cranes, go to the water. Our safety and rescue personnel, we'd like to thank Battalion Chief Coulter Tate with the Owensboro Fire Department, HydroFair Rescue Command, Larry Kroc, HydroFair Rescue Operations, Keith Otzman. Tim Kroc is head of HydroFair Rescue Safety. We would like to thank our dive team rescue leaders. They include Rusty Sherman and Kevin Davison. I'd like to thank our rescue boats, fire personnel, and EMS, represented by the Mars Township Fire Department, Perry Township Fire Department, Henderson Fire Department, and the Owensboro Fire Department. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to all of our team members with safety and rescue. Big thank you goes out to South Central Bank, back with us for year number 2 as our start-finish line sponsor. For 50 years, South Central Bank has been delivering quality banking services for communities across Kentucky. We help customers take complete control of their finances with an expanding range of financial expertise and experience. We have a long history of adapting to changing markets, exploring new technologies, and partnering with communities. If you're considering financing a home, growing your business, or planning for retirement, South Central Bank is here to help. Call or visit us today at any one of our locations on Carter Road, Frederica Street, or Highway 54. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bank President Kevin Carrico, Marketing Director Philip Carter. Let's hear it for South Central Bank. I'd like to thank our crane provider this weekend for the Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. They're doing an outstanding job. Graber Crane Service, serving the crane and rigging needs of Indiana, Illinois, and Kentucky since 1975 with yards in Evansville and Washington, Indiana. Graber Crane Service. We welcome a new sponsor to 2022 at the HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes, Owensboro Health. Visit their health park. If you are ready to make a healthy change, a membership at the health park is a great investment. Try the new Matrix Ultra Fitness machines or check out the aquatics program. Take a cooking demonstration or sign up for challenging classes like cycling or body pump. You can have fun and improve your fitness at the area's only medical-based fitness facility, the Owensboro Health Park. Races this weekend are conducted by the American Powerboat Association And with the Hydroplane Racing League out of Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada, APBA, HRL, combined points weekend for our Grand Prix boats, we would like to welcome north of the border, Emily and Jessica with the HRL. Let's hear it for Emily and Jessica out of Quebec. The city of Owensboro welcomes you to Owensboro, Kentucky, the bluegrass music capital of the world. A river town with big city amenities, safe, affordable, and adventure around every corner. The home of award-winning Green River Distilling Company, a legend in the Kentucky bourbon industry. Owensboro is known for its food, especially when it comes to its unique style of mutton barbecue. Come for a visit, stay a lifetime in Owensboro, Kentucky. For our fans along the shoreline, we've made several acknowledgments. Give round of applause to several sponsors here this weekend, but I would be remiss if we did not thank the team from Concept Sound and Light, our live stream provider, and our audio for the 2022 HydroFair, and Axiom with our graphics for the live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to Concept Sound and Light and Axiom. Great whistle. And Flint, I would never be able to duplicate that. Whoever did that needs to get involved with the bluegrass here in Kentucky. That was outstanding.
Check, check.
Once again, don't forget about your official merchandise for the Owensboro HydroFair. The official booth to buy your official merchandise is right below us here at the Owensboro Convention Center.
Jeff, we're back in action down here in the pit area. Ready to go.
Good timing, John Tomey. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 350 drivers Stand by for your clock countdown coming up to 1 to the 5 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is 1 to the 5 for the rerun of the 350 heat race.
Jeff, just so you're aware, in the 142, it's going to be Baby Betke driving the 142.
30 seconds. You said baby, B-A-B-Y?
B-A-B-Y. Baby Betke.
B-A-B-Y. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for the rerun of the 350 heat race from this morning. Drivers, crank them up.
All right, Jeff Farrell, the rear run coming back out of the pit area. First boat out, the E40, the Miss General RV, driven by Dylan Goodell. Next boat out, the 142, Robert Becky, the U.S. Auto Supply. Baby Becky behind the wheel. The 313, Benedict Racing, Bill Benedict out of Evansville, Indiana. Next boat out of the pit area, that looks like the 3. They're going to make the call. I'm waiting on one more maybe down the end. But right now, you got 3 of them coming towards you.
Thank you, John Tomley. We have some very great names that are fit perfect for inboard hydroplane driving. Baby Betke, no doubt a hydroplane driver's name. We've got Jimmy Roll here this weekend. Dominic Pono, 4 minutes away. And, John, sometimes those colorful names make good pilots. We'll see.
We shall see. I think the team for the Betke Racing family was trying to do a little number on old Robert there. But Baby Betke behind the wheel of the 142. All the boats down the backstretch here. We're at the 3:38 mark until the start. Welcome back, Owensboro. We're back racing. It is time after this heat for the North American Championships. So stick around.
Thank you, John Tomey. 1.25 mile course here in Owensboro. All divisions, all classes, 4 laps, 5-mile competition heats. The Grand Prix boats use a clock start, but they have assigned lanes. The remainder of our inboard classes is fighting for their lanes. We're approaching the 3-minute mark. You have to have your lane established prior to the exit pin at turn number 2. Before the start, coming to the South Central Bank start-finish line. Name of the game in inboard hydroplane racing. Be at the start-finish line buoy at full song, full throttle. You want to be just a tick of that start-finish line buoy, just a shade to the left of it. When the clock strikes 0, if you jump the gun, you're issued a 1-minute penalty on elapsed time, which takes you away from victory. 2:35 until the start. John, right now, this is what we call the race before the race. Each driver right now has no clue what lane they will be in. This is what's going on right now, the fight for lanes.
Absolutely. Everybody in the limited classes, the Grand Prix, are going to be fighting for lanes all weekend long. And like you said, call this the race before the race. The ultimate goal is to come to that start-finish line when that clock strikes 0. Right now we're at 2:09 away. And we can see the clock from here down in English Park really bright. So the driver shouldn't have any fault seeing that clock.
Under the 155 mark, under the 155 markers, Baby Betke, you can see on the live stream, provided by Concept Sound and Light, with the graphics provided by Axiom. Beautiful drone shot from Concept Sound and Light. And John, I've been blessed with the monitor here in my suite on the 3rd level of the Owensboro Convention Center. They've been providing excellent video throughout the weekend, and you see Godell going into turn number 1 from the drone. Betke cuts through the infield. I'm sorry, that was Benedict
Yep.
Betke, and then Dylan Godell. So, John, looks like we're only going to have 3 answer the call here for this heat race in 350, 105 away.
Yeah, it looks like 3 of them going to make the call here. We started with 6, had the black flag for the 323 in the previous heat, but it looks like we're only going to have 3 make the start. Right now, it looks like the 142 and Becky maybe in lane number 1. Looks like the 40 of Dylan Goodell, and then Benedict on the outside. Coming down the backstretch, all lined up pretty good. 45 seconds to the start. This should be a good start with all 3 of them lined up, ready to come around.
Thank you, John Tomey. Reason for the small field, our original restart of the heat. We had a boat dead in the water. A couple drivers failed to acknowledge the black flag, so that's why we're down to 3, as I got a penalty from the officials of the APBA. John, up in turn number 2. Good luck in alignment. Baby in the 1 lane. Godell in 2. Buddy in 3.
Yep, they're coming right at you, Jeff Elliott. They got 15 seconds to the start. They'll come off this exit pin at turn number 2. Bring them down to the green.
South Central Bank start-finish line. They see it. We're 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Appears to be a clean start. We're racing the rerun of the 350 heat race. Beautiful drone shot in turn number 1. Betke on the buoy rose. Godell on the outside. Godell a slight leader. Betke with the advantage. Running tight to the pins off the turn. Deck to deck.
Looking good off the top 2 with Betke on the inside and Godell on the outside. Godell's going to open it up a little bit all the way from Allen Park, Michigan. They'll go down the backstretch here. We'll call it 3 boat lengths once they hit the entry pin at turn number 2 here on lap number 1. We go 4 times around the 1.25 mile race course here in Owensboro, and it's Dylan Godell. He'll come off the exit at 2. Coming back to you.
Boy, love that shot up in turn number 2. It is so identical from the traditional camera shot on TV at the Seattle Seafair up in the north turn. Now Godell flying. Oh, whoa, Dylan flying high. Past the start-finish line buoy and Miss General RV. Baby Betke in second, Buddy Benedict in third, and Dylan getting a little light past the start-finish line buoy. He settled it down, and John, he was riding high.
Getting a little bit light. We can't see that from here. Good call for you, but you got to get that left sponson settled back down before you try to turn left. If you try to turn left without that sponson settled, you're going right over. So good job by Dylan to get that 40. The RV Center's sponsored back on the water. He'll come off the exit at 2. He's already opened up by 3 full rooster tails, Jeff Baylor. Looking really good here in the qualifier.
Dylan Godell out of Allen Park, Michigan, hammered down here in the 350 rerun. We're already halfway through it. Better boat ride this time by the boy. He is hanging it out to dry, working into turn number 1. Dylan might want to settle her down just a touch. You got a comfortable lead. Boy, John Tomey. What a thrill for the fans here on the shoreline. The old guy here, I better reset back down.
They're giving you a little scares, Dylan. They got to get to that radio man and tell him to calm down a little bit. You got a straightaway advantage as you work lap number 3 down here into turn number 2. Really hanging that left sponson is really flying high as he comes down here into turn number 2. He's opened up by almost a half a lap as he'll come off the exit at 2. Godell coming your way.
Godell putting on a show. Betke in second. Benedict slowing in third. White flag displayed. This is where he starts hanging it out to dry. We see from the drone, Dylan Godell right on them pins, puts it on the hook. One more time around in the 350 rerun. It's been all Dylan Godell and Miss General RV.
Miss General RV looking really good down the backstretch. Dylan looking to go 3 for 3 on the weekend. This boat, by the way, with Harvath driving yesterday, but Dylan doing a great job here today as he'll come past the halfway point of the backstretch here in this long 1.25 mile race course here on the Ohio River. Dylan Godell through the apex of turn number 2. The Miss RV Center is going to come your way. Bring him home, Jeff.
Thank you, John. He settled it some up there in turn number 2. You can see the rooster tail not quite as large, but comfortable advantage. South Central Bank start-finish line. Godell sees it. Checkered flag out. Your winner of the 350 rerun, Dylan Godell, Miss General RV. Baby Betke up in turn number 2 in the U.S. Auto Supply with assistance from TMG Marketing out of Detroit, Detroit Autorama. This is a good boat in 350. They're on the learning curve, new owners. But 1 and 23, 24 to look out for. Baby Betke crosses in second in U.S. Auto Supply. And John Buddy Benedict slow up in turn number 2. You see from the drone. I believe Buddy will come down and get the checkered flag, and I think the officials will go ahead and give Buddy the checkered. And good to see Buddy finish one. He's had a tough season as well. Lots of mechanical gremlins with that craft out of Evansville.
Yeah, good to see Buddy come across start-finish line there and finish a heat. But congrats to Dylan Goodell, Miss General RV. Great run this weekend for that 40 boat. They've been running really well. And I'd like to see the Baby Becky craft get up to par. That is a fast hydroplane, the one going down the backstretch right now. We'll see the 350s again, and hopefully we'll have a full field. But we've got our first North America Championship coming up next.
And Buddy Benedict crosses the start-finish line buoy, and it doesn't sound too sweet, sounding a little rough and rumbly. I think maybe Buddy might want to go ahead and shut that one off. Yeah, John, I'm starting to see a little bit of steam coming out one of the water outlets, and that's definitely not a good sign. Let's hope maybe he can get radio communication with these spotters and turn her off.
Yeah, he's going to overheat that engine if he's not careful. They might want to just shut it down and bring him back on the tow rope.
And you can see from the drone shot, great job by Concept Sound and Light. You can see that percolating out that water outlet. And, John, we see it in NASCAR racing. When that smoke's coming out, she's getting hot. And now we're starting to see some smoke, I believe, underneath the bonnet.
Yeah, I can see it from here.
Buddy's still in the cockpit. Boy, she's a boiling. Now he opens up the enclosed capsule. Different angle here. You still see that smoke out of that water outlet on top of the deck of the boat. And now he's motioning to the safety and rescue personnel. I believe he wants them to come on over that way.
Yeah, they're going to make their way over to him. Hopefully he shut it off in time. Probably just overheating inside that cowl in there, that 313 Benedict Racing. Hopefully he's just overcooked it a little bit and not caused too much damage. So we'll get to Buddy, get him taken care of, get him towed back in. And we got our A boats in. Our first North American Championship final. Our 2.5 liter mods are in the water, ready to go. And our first GPs for Heat 2A are already being lowered in. So Jeff Ayler, we got the boats, just need the water.
Buddy exiting the cockpit at Benedict Racing. We see our safety and rescue personnel. There's one of our safety and rescue fire boats from Mars Township Fire Department across the river in Indiana. Mars Township. A couple of friends of mine in the crowd, they know I went past an exit one time over in Evansville for a visit, and I called, and they said, "Where are you at?" I'm looking at Mars Elementary School. Turn around, you silly thing. You went too far. They'll know who I'm talking about.
You shouldn't get lost out here. Aren't you from around this way?
Northeast of here up in Madison. I was making a visit to Evansville at this certain hot spot over there where we talk about hydroplaning. And of all days, it was on April Fool's Day. 2016, and let me tell you something. We had a good time.
I bet.
We got a story started, John, that day. You know how social media is. Had a story going, and we were just having fun. By the end of the day, one fan wrote and said, "Now let me get this straight. An Unlimited this year is going to run one half side of it is Atlas Van Lines, and the other half is Miss Madison." Now, that goes to show you how much fun we had that day talking boat racing. And it was April Fool's Day, and it was a Shazam day.
Yeah, there you go. I bet that is something when you guys get together and talk.
Buddy,
go for hours.
Oh, we had fun. Had a lot of fun.
Hey, while we got a second, your horse won yesterday, Nest. She ran well.
Yeah, she did. She ran real well, and boy, Todd Pletcher's got a wonderful filly there in Nest, and I'm sure she'll go into the Breeders' Cup Championship race for fillies at Keeneland coming up in Lexington. Secret Oath ran second, but, you know, John, you and I are both thoroughbred fans, a lot of thoroughbred fans here in this area, but it was so neat to see the coach, D. Wayne Lucas, the trainer of Secret Oak, get that Kentucky Oaks well up in his 80s, and boy, looks great in the face, but kind of give you a little misty moment when you saw him walk to the winner's circle with the cane, and just goes to show you time trickles on, but behind him, there's others to follow you.
Yeah, it was really cool, too, when he won that. Every trainer congratulated him on his way to the winner's circle. That was really cool for the coach to get that win. But, yeah, he's got a good filly in Secret Oath. Nothing wrong with her running second. Nest, she got a 99 buyer yesterday really well. Nice run.
Yeah, 99 buyer, and Pletcher's got a good filly there in Nest. And going back to the Kentucky Derby this year, I'm not certain how many fans here along the shoreline had saddlecloth number 21 Rich Strike with Sonny Leone in the irons at 80-1, but wish I'd had 100 on it. Nobody had it. Had 100 on that one. That'd been, 162 times 50. That's a pretty good score. Beautiful shot from our drone from Concept Sound and Light, the blue bridge in the background. You see our safety and rescue personnel. We have Buddy Benedict on a tow rope in the Benedict Racing. Graphic provider, Axiom. And, John, you've done a masterful job in the pit area. I'm sure all of our boats are in the water for our next heat coming up, and that begins our North American Championship races with 2.5 mod.
Yes, sir, Jeff. They're all in, ready to go. Just waiting for the signal from you guys up there on the start-finish line. Do have a note in the pit area, attention in the pits. After your heat in the North American Championship final, if you can make your way to the top of the hill, to the blue tent at the top, we're going to have an autograph session. They're trying to promote the sport a little bit, and if you could do a little bit of promotion for us as a driver, that'd be great. So just make your way up to the top. Caitlin Shaw's up there. She'll be helping you out. But make your way up there. Once your heat is over and your boat's been put on the trailer, the driver, if you can make your way up top.
John, don't forget about your official merchandise for the Owensboro HydroFair. The official souvenir trailer is right below us here at the Owensboro HydroFair. Stop by and see Christine and Jeff. Great logo and merchandise for the Owensboro HydroFair. And, John, with that, I have the luxury here in the suite and this new cellular device I've used since November of 20. These things are marvelous. I need to place an order online, so I'll come back with you here in about a minute.
All right, buddy. I know you used to have that flip phone.
Oh, the OI 1000.
Yeah.
It's still used as an alarm clock on Rikers Ridge. A big thank you to the city of Owensboro for hosting the HydroFair again in 2022. Few cities around the country can host an event like this, but here in Owensboro, you get to enjoy an incredible weekend of racing along this amazing downtown riverfront. That is something that you should be proud of. Thank you to the city of Owensboro and all their great sponsors. Race fans, I'm sure most of you are here in Owensboro, but we have lots of guests this weekend. Let's hear it for everybody in the city of Owensboro. Great to be back in Owensboro for Hydroplane Racing, and John Tomey gives us an opportunity 3 First unlimited race here was back in 1969, won by the hometown favorite, Bill Sterrett Sr., driving the Miss Budweiser. Last unlimited event here was in 1978. Bill Muncie won the APBA Gold Cup in the Atlas Van Lines. They had a Grand Prix event here in 1979. Chip Hanauer captured that win in the Ladderback Special. And hydroplaning returned here last year in 2021, the feature class Grand Prix. Andrew Tate won the Grand Prix event in Miss Owensboro. So we mentioned Sterrett Sr., Bill Muncie, Chip Hanauer, Andrew Tate. The other three winning drivers in Unlimited here in Owensboro were Dean Chenoweth, George Henley, and Billy Shoemaker. 7 drivers. What did they all have in common, John, that have won in the Big O?
Well, it's all of them won the APBA Gold Cup. That's a pretty cool stat that all the winners here in Owensboro at one time or another won the APBA Gold Cup, the most prestigious trophy in all of hydroplane racing. So it's a pretty cool stat.
It is, John. Neat stuff, and happened all right here in Owensboro. But attention the pits. Attention the pits. 2.5 mod drivers. Stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5. Coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is 1 to the 5 for the 2.5 liter modified North American Championship. "30 seconds, drivers." "20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for the 2.5 mod North American Championship. John Tomey, send them out on the Ohio River.
All right, here we go. Owensboro, our first North American Championship final, making their way out of the pit area. The first boat out, the U.S. Auto Supply, Pure Energy Racing, A42, and Jeff Scott. The 18, Dominic Pono, out of the great state of Maine, making his way out of the pit area. Scott Anderson, the A100, the Newman Racing Zumtoy 5, making his way out. And the old veteran just got an update. He's not in the BMW anymore. It's an Esslinger engine for the 33 out of Largo, Florida. The in cahoots again, Jim Aid. All 4 of them making their way to you, Jeff.
2.5 modified North American Championship up for stake here at the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. The first of 6 championship races on our card here this afternoon. Once again, 1.25 mile race course, 4-lap heats, 5 miles in competition, and that is for all divisions, all classes here at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. John Tomey, we arrived on Friday. I actually got here Thursday evening. The weather has been nothing but marvelous. Water conditions have been perfect. September water in August here in the Big O, I was told to say. Not just the O, but the Big O. Got to get that corrected from my public relations liaison here in Owensboro, as we're coming up on the 3-minute mark.
3 minutes to the start of our first North American Championship final heat, our 2.5 liter modifieds. A lot of different engine combinations here in this class, Jeff. Speeds can range upwards in the 135 mile an hour range. Probably won't see that here this weekend, but that's what these boats are capable of doing. I know Jim Aid, that 33 in cahoots again, He's 3 for 3 on the weekend. He's looking to put a bow on it and wrap up a North American Championship.
And Jim, right in front of you now, we're looking at, well, the 142 there briefly. That was the U.S. Auto Supply, TMG Marketing out of Detroit Autorama. Dominic Pono back out here in the E18 out of Rangeley, Maine. And John is Scott Anderson in the A100. I'm sure he is here for the championship race.
Correct. Yep.
Thank you. Jim Aid in turn number 1 in cahoots again. Leslie points the camera to the left, and we take a look. Now we're back to the drone. That's Jim Aid. By the start-finish line buoy, first one across the South Central Bank start-finish line, the warm-up period. That's Rob Betke, U.S. Auto Supply, followed by Dominic Pono in E18, and Scott Anderson in the Sumtoy 5. John, I think I'm going to call that 18 Big Claw since it's out of Rangeley, Maine. I'm just going to go ahead and make the executive decision right here and now. In this North American Championship out of Rangeley, Maine, the 18 Big Claw.
I just love, you just give boats a name and they stick. It seems like they come back next week. And they said Jeff Ayler gave me that name, so I'm going to keep it.
Somebody has to have a talent somewhere, and it's just not worth a lick. 110 until the start, 110 away. Glad you're with us here in Owensboro on site, and of course watching online via the live stream through Concept Sound and Light and Axiom. 1 minute until the 2.5 liter modified North American Championship. And John, our favorite on paper, Jim Aid, he's up there quickly. That modified engine, when you get off the throttle, the response back sometimes can come in jeopardy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's going to have to slow down a lot with 40 seconds to the start. He's up way early. I expect Pono and Scott to come flying up with him on the outside there. And they're in the stock motor, so they can slow down a little bit better and accelerate a little bit faster. Jim Aid's going to have to get her wind up, so it looks like Aid's in 1, Scott in 2, and Pono in 3. Anderson trailing behind. Our first North American Championship final coming to you, Jeff.
Thank you, John. 3 at the line, Anderson trailing back. They see the South Central Bank start-finish line. We are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, it appears to be a clean start. We're racing in the 2.5 liter modified North American Championship here in Owensboro. Betke was there first, but Jim Aid hit the throttle and in cahoots again, leads in turn number 1. Betke in second in U.S. Auto Supply, Pono third, and Big Claw.
Aid off the exit of turn number 1. He's got a sizable lead, but Scott is there, and so is Bono. Jeff Scott on the inside and Dominic Bono on the outside. Side-by-side battle for second, but right now your North American Championship leader is Jim Aid out of Largo, Florida. The Esslinger motor, that 40-year-old haul, looking really good through the apex of turn number 2.
Aid comfortably in front. Nice battle in second between Betke and Pono, but we'll come down to complete lap number 1. Largo, Florida. Fans along the shoreline and watching at home, the driver inside this capsule, 76 years of age, Jim Aid, 1 complete and 3 to go. Deck-to-deck dueling between Betke and U.S. Auto Supply and Pono in the Big Claw. Now Pono pulls out 2 second, but Betke has the advantage, running closer to the pins in turn number 1. Scott Anderson remains in 4th and Sumtoy 5, and John told me the sun starting to break through the cloud cover. Beautiful sight with Jim Aid glaring right on that dominant white craft.
Yeah, we're 1.5 in, 2.5 to go here in the North American Championship final for the 2.5 liter mods, and Jim Aid got it going all his way. We'll call it a 3.5 to 4 rooster tail advantage. But that battle for second between Jeff Scott on the inside and Dominic Pono on the outside, really good battle for second place points here in the North American Championship final. But Jimmy Aid coming around to complete lap number 2.
Excellent dueling for second. Pono has seemed to have the advantage on Betke in this class, but Betke putting up a battle on the inside. We're halfway through the North American Championship in 2.5 mod. It's Jim Aid comfortably in front. But here comes Dominic Pono. He puts that Big Claw in second. And Betke countering back on the inside in the U.S. Auto Supply. Scott Anderson 4th and Sumtoy 5. Aid, your clear-cut leader. But John Pono and Betke still has something to settle for second off the turn, side by side.
Nice battle shaping up for that second place position here in the North American Championship. And how about Pono? We've called him all weekend long. He's been our rookie of the weekend, really. He's done a great job. Currently running in second in North American Championship final. We'll see if he can hold off the 42 to his inside. But your leader coming around to get the white flag, the 33, the in cahoots again, Jim Aid off the exit of 2.
Jim Aid running well off the pin. Smart driving by Jim Aid. If you dislodge a buoy and APBA inboard, that's a lap penalty. Veteran racer driving smartly. White flag displayed. 3 down and 1 more to go. Wonderful shot from the drone. You say Jim entering turn number 1, corks it to the left. And our battle for second. Pono a little bit more superiority, but Becky still has that advantage on the inside, traveling less real estate. Aid leads it, but John, our race is for second in 2.5 mod in the North Americans.
Half a lap away for Jim Aid to pick up a North American Championship here in the final in Owensboro, but the battle still for second. Bono looks like he's got a little bit superiority on the outside, and he's extended that second place position to a full rooster tail. But your leader out of Largo, Florida, the old veteran, he's coming back to you, Jeff.
Final dash to the finish. Jim Aid sees the South Central Bank start-finish line, checkered flag waving. Here's your winner, a 2.5 mod in the North American Championships in Owensboro, Jim Aid, in cahoots again. Second place will go to Dominic Pono out of Rangeley, Maine, and Big Claw. And third will go to Rob Betke in the U.S. Auto Supply out of Detroit, TMG Marketing Detroit, and Detroit Autorama. And our fourth place boat up in turn number 2 is Scott Anderson out of Salina, Ohio, driving for Tom Newman out of Dublin, Ohio, the Sum Toy 5. And Scott Anderson will cross and get fourth in the North Americans in the Sum Toy number 5. John, the first of our championship races, your winner, Jim Aid, they'll be happy.
Yeah, that whole team will be happy. Long trip up here from Florida, and like I said a little bit ago, Jim doesn't come out much. He picks and chooses where he wants to go, so he came here to Owensboro, picked up a North American Championship, and our fans along the shoreline, hopefully Jim will make his way up to the tent here at English Park to sign some autographs and check in with our APVA tent. But once again, nice run for Abe, but I'm very impressed with the kid running in second. Pono, great job.
Up next, Grand Prix 2A, 2B. Our next 2 races are feature class here this weekend. Grand Prix Hydroplane, second largest hydroplane class in the world. 24-foot length boats, 12-foot width, all crafts powered by a 468 cubic inch supercharged engine. Pops out 1,400 horsepower. 2,700 pound of racing vessel. John told me the class made a resurgence back to prominence about 1 decade ago.
Yep.
I don't care what you say. Grand Prix boats are thrilling, they're loud, and the package and the course they run, these guys are lightning quick. They get around 4 laps on a 1.25 mile course in a flash.
Yeah, about 2 minutes and 40 seconds we're seeing here to complete the 5 miles. In 4 laps. It'll be about a 2:30, 2:32 entire heat on a mile course when we run the 5 laps at the mile course. But it's really booking. A lot of noise, a lot of loud, competitive racing as well. And we got a dynamite field here for Heat 2A this afternoon. Yannick Leger is going to be hot at the inside lane. We'll see how Yannick can do with that inside.
For our fans along the shoreline, you saw one of our towboats going by the start-finish line, sponsored by South Central Bank. That is the towboat getting back into position that took Buddy Benedict back to the pit dock. Nice shot there from our drone. We see the rescue sled from Perry Township, search and rescue out of Indiana. See the city of Owensboro fire and rescue boat in the background. And John told me this crew from Concept Sound and Light and Axiom, this live screen up here, this has been a big help to me this weekend. They've got it from letter A to Z and all in between. They've been on it.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. I appreciate Taylor and the crew down here with me. I know everybody up there with you has done a great job as well. It's been awesome to work with you guys the last couple of years. They've done a great job, and I hope we continue the partnership with them, and I hope everybody on the shoreline appreciates what they do. The guys at home that weren't unable to make it to Owensboro, I've heard a lot of comments about how well the stream has been this weekend. So keep up the good work, guys. But we're ready to go GP racing here in a minute.
Attention the pits. Attention the pits. GP drivers, stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5 for 2A. Coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is 1 to the 5 for GP 2A. GP boats once again, clock start, assigned lanes. 4 boats set to answer the call here in 2A and GP, 3 boats in 2B. Final set of preliminary heats of the afternoon for Grand Prix coming up on the 30-second mark. 30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. $20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is the 5-minute period for GP 2A. Drivers, crank them up.
All right, Jeff, here we go. Heat 2A, first boat out of the pit area, the Kentucky Towel Distributors GP 35, Bobby Kennedy. Homes by Benny Clark, 79. Bad Influence, Jeff Bernard, all the way from Kent, Washington. Makes his way out of the pit area second. Waiting on the 50 and the 21, both boats still at the dock, lid's still up. They're gonna let a little bit more time elapse. But Jeff Ehler, 2 of the 4, making their way towards you.
Thank you, John. We see Ken Brody, one last adjustment in the cockpit on our live stream cam from Concept Sound and Light. Jeff Bernard, we see right there, dominant orange, checkered flag effect. That is the 79 Homes by Benny Clark. Jeff Bernard chauffeurs out of Kent, Washington for owner Mike Grindell out of Webster, Massachusetts. Now Ken Brody gets a light to the beautiful red, white, and blue Freedom with local sponsor this weekend, Hughes Concrete. Ken Brody.
Yep, Ken Brody making his way out of the pit area. In the 50. Ken will have lane number 3 here. Good luck to those guys, and we're still waiting for Yannick. Now Yannick's gonna put the lid down. Valleyville, Quebec, Canada's Yannick Leger. In the 21, visit Owensboro HydroFair GP21. Pushing off the dock now, Jeff. All 4 are going to make the call here for Heat 2A.
Thank you, John Tomey. Ken Brody by the start-finish line buoy. Brody hails from Grand Island, New York, up in the Buffalo, New York area, western New York State. Bobby Kennedy in the 35, Kentucky Tile Distributors. He hails from Fenton, Michigan, driving for owners Ron and Sandy Thompson out of Bel Air, Maryland. Yannick Leger, the colorful craft with the orange and blue, the Gulf colors of yesteryear. Yannick Leger hails from Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada. We are 2 minutes and 40 seconds until the start. Lane assignments for 2A. Lane 1, Yannick Leger. Lane 2, Bobby Kennedy. Lane 3, Ken Brody. Lane 4, Jeff Bernard. John, you handicap him like I do. This one drew out nice with the lane assignments. Kennedy might have the edge in the 2 lane.
Well, I will say that, but Jeff has been running really well. He's been outside. I think he's been outside all weekend long, it seems like, but he's done a good job from there. But I tell you what, during that break, I was talking to a lot of the GP guys, and they have been raving over Yannick's ability to hit a start. He said he's there every time, and if Yannick's there in the 21, don't cut him out, because if he gets down there first, he could be one to watch here in 2A.
Just saw Leger in the visit Owensboro, the number 21 on our camera. Now we're looking up above the drone. That's Bobby Kennedy to the inside and Kentucky Tile Distributors. Jeff Bernard to the outside and Homes by Benny Clark. Boy, there's a beautiful shot right there of Leger in that visit Owensboro. Now we're back to Bernard and Kennedy. Sun still trying to creep through this cloud cover here in Owensboro. 1 minute and 25 seconds until the start. But, John, I'm like you. Good day, good weather. That sun brightens things up. Helps my tan, but calling these races, it really helps with the eyeballs better out on the water.
Yeah, it is hard when the sun goes behind the clouds to see the colors of the boats and determine who's where, but it looks like everybody's going to start conjuring up down in turn number 1. Yannick just cut the course, Bobby cut the course, and Jeff. All three cut the race course, and Yannick's going to park it right in lane number 1. We are 53 seconds to the start. Jeff, bring him through turn 1.
Thank you, John Tomey. And I like the analogy you made earlier, the other drivers recognizing Leger making good starts. This is the first time a lot of them have competed against him. Shows his good savviness on the race course.
You're absolutely right. Yannick is a great boat racer. He did it for many years in the 350 class. They decided to step up the GP this year. They've done a great job. Most consistent and reliable on the race course, and that's Yannick. He'll be in lane number 1 here for Heat 2A. Lane number 2 will be the 35 Kentucky Tile Distributors of Bobby Kennedy. Lane number 3 will be the 50 and Ken Brody. And way up on the outside, the Homes by Benny Clark, GP 79. Jeff Bernard, bring him to the line.
Boy, beautiful alignment. Owensboro, come to your feet. Should be a good start. We're 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, and by my eye, John Tomey appears to be a clean start. Bernard was there first on the outside with Kennedy, Leger, and Brody was back. Into turn number 1, the first of 4 times around. Bobby Kennedy, your leader. Bernard is there. Deck-to-deck dueling.
It is Bernard and Kennedy. They are side by side halfway down the backstretch here on lap number 1. We go 4 times around. Kennedy and Bernard racing against each other for a long time. They'll do it again here, Owensboro. Kennedy will turn left first. He'll hold that inside as short way around, but watch for Bernard on the outside. They're coming back to you, Jeff, to complete lap number 1.
Beautiful side off turn number 2. Side by side action in GP2A. Kennedy to the pins. Bernard to the outside. Bernard, your official leader by 10 feet after lap number 1. Kennedy gets there first to the inside, Bernard to the outside. Excellent duel here in 2A. Kennedy retakes the lead, shorter way around. Bernard is still there. John Tomey, anyone's race.
How about this one? They are side by side for the lead, 1.5 in and 2.5 to go. Kennedy is chime walking to 35 down here into turn number 2. Bernard takes the advantage. Bernard's going to leave plenty of room on the inside. That's going to allow Kennedy to move up, but the turn off the apex for Bernard was brilliant. He'll come around. He'll probably be leading by the time he gets back to you.
Coming at the halfway mark, Kennedy, you see the advantage running closer to the buoys. Now Bernard pulls out, making 3 boat lengths and Homes by Benny Clark. We're halfway through it. Bernard showing that superior horsepower provided by Roger Mahan for owner Mike Grindell out of Massachusetts. Now Kennedy tightens it up. Bernard's lead is down to a boat length. Deck to deck still.
It's a great one here in Heat 2A. We're 2.5 in, 1.5 to go, and Kennedy not giving up yet, but Bernard stretches it out. We'll call it 3 boat lengths as they head down here into turn number 2 on lap number 3. Now Bernard, he'll turn left first this time. Bernard out at about a lane 3 or 4 sequence, holding Kennedy tight, but he'll come off the exit with the advantage, coming down to the white flag.
Boy, the advantage Bernard has running to the outside. Keep that foot to the floorboard a little bit more. Kennedy has to tighten it up, feather that throttle on the turns. White flag displayed, the race is up in the front. Bernard gets there first. Kennedy tucked on the inside. Now Jeff gains some more superiority in turn number 1. And now John Tomey, time running out for Kennedy. Bernard comfortably in front.
Yeah, Bernard's already stretched it out. We'll call it a full rooster tail now over top of Bobby Kennedy back in second position. But how about this 79 team? They have been running well all weekend long. This is probably the best we've seen them so far. They might be saving something for the final. They look really good. Bring home Bernard to the checker flag, Jeff.
Final turn, final lap. Jeff Bernard sees the South Central Bank start-finish line. Checkered flag waving, your winner in GP2A, Jeff Bernard and Homes by Benny Clark. Second place will go to Bobby Kennedy in the Kentucky Tile Distributors with additional sponsors, Reliable Diamond Tool, River City Printing, and Sherwin-Williams. Ken Brody will cross in the third position in Hughes Concrete, boat generally known as Freedom. And Yannick Leger out of Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada, will come down to complete his heat in the fourth position in Visit Owensboro. John, the story of that heat, Leger had been making great starts all weekend. He was tardy at the line. Kennedy and Bernard was there. That shows how good, how important the start is to be there at zero at full tilt. When you go into turn number one, you don't want to be looking at water in front of you.
Absolutely
great job
right.
by crew chief Mike Weber. I think Danielle was spotting, and Jeff's wife, Christabel. They're happy campers below us here at the Kentucky Legend Pier. And Hewitt, what are you doing down there? He helped too.
Yeah, great job by Jeff. Good job by that entire team. Both them drivers came back in, put the lids up, and gave each other a shout because that was a good side-by-side battle for 3 laps with Jeff overtaking Bobby there on lap number 4. But that's a big win. That's a real big win for the 79 because with the win in the first qualifier and the win there in the second, it'll come down to time. If the Steeler team is able to win here in Heat 2B, it'll once again come down to time to determine that inside lane for the North American Championship final.
Boy, John, you're exactly right. Your great instinct with this sport. Bernard with 2 wins on the weekend. We could see a possible scenario we saw yesterday. Andrew Tate, Jack Lupton, 2 heat wins. Tiebreaker is taken by better elapsed time. John, I was shocked. Tate had a 1/10 of a second better elapsed time yesterday than Lupton. That was the key to him for getting lane number 1 in yesterday's Summer Nationals.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get the time there for Bernard so we know what Andrew has to do here if he wants to win and get that inside lane. I know it's a lot of math to figure out, but I'm sure these race teams would love to know the time that Jeff had there, and then Andrew could determine what he needs to run. But he's got to get out there, got to win the heat first, and he's got a tough one with Lupton in the 577. Jack going to take the wheel this time. So it'll be interesting in this next heat, Heat 2B.
I think math would be figured better by an assistant principal than a shuttle pilot.
I got you, buddy. I just need a calculator.
So Jack Lupton is in the 577 for this next one?
Correct.
Thank you very much. See the Homes by Benny Clark already on the slings, heading back to the trailer. They'll be getting ready for the North American Championship final later this afternoon. Good look at the Miss Owensboro and Andrew Tate in the cockpit. You see that towel just covering Andrew to keep him as cool as possible in that enclosed capsule. And, John, this gives us an opportunity. We're watching on screen here. Drivers, of course, wear a fire suit, helmet, compressed air. But the cooling portion, real quickly, it's not a comfortable ride. It can get pretty hot in there pretty quick.
Yeah, there is no cooling. That's why they try to keep up the lid up as long as possible. The only thing that they do, and what we've seen, is some of the guys will put ice packs in their shirts there, in their driver's suit to cool them down a little bit. That's about the only thing they got.
Thank you, John. We're coming up on the clock countdown. Attention the pits. Attention the pits. GPA drivers for 2B. Stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5 coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is 1 to the 5 for GP 2B.
Jeff, got a correction. Dean Rojas just informed me that Ken is going to do the driving again. I thought Jack was going to get a ride this afternoon, but Ken wants to do it. Ken's going to drive the 577.
Tough to give up your seat.
Yeah.
And especially to your brother.
Yeah, I know.
Glad they're here. Lupton family, they're just dynamite. 30 seconds until the start, and they've just been such a wonderful addition to this Grand Prix this year from Waverly, New Zealand. Guys, glad you're here.
Attention to the pits. S-boats. Get ready. S-boats.
15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is the 5-minute period for GP2B. John Tomey, I'm going to wait just a minute. The yellow boat, we've added a sponsor. Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars. The 15 now, Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars. Crank them up!
All right, first boat out of the pit area will be from Waverly, New Zealand. And Miss Lucas Oil, the 577. Ken Lupton doing the driving. And Ken is kicking himself. He jumped the gun in that first qualifier. So he's going to have to put a dynamite run here today, or he's going to be back in lane 6 or 7 for that final later on this afternoon. Next boat out, Owensboro's own Miss Owensboro, the GP777. Axiom presents Owensboro. The Steeler making his way out of the pit area second. And once again, we're waiting on Greg Hopp and the Dan Cole sells cars. Jagoe Homes presents Miss Super Shine. The GP15, he'll probably wait till that 3:15 mark before he comes out. But Jeff, 2 of the 3 heading towards you.
Nice look at the Lucas Oil out of Waverly, New Zealand. Ken Lupton in the cockpit, entering turn number 1. There is the Miss Owensboro, your winner of the Summer Nationals yesterday, defending champion here in Grand Prix, driven by Andrew Tate out of Walled Lake, Michigan. Andrew, the 2018 APBA Gold Cup winner, driving for owners Mike and Lori Jones in the U9 Delta Real Track. And John, that particular hull that Andrew drove to victory, it won the Gold Cup again this year at Guntersville with Corey Peabody in the cockpit, the Lynx Healthcare. But in Madison, Indiana, the next weekend, Corey was in a ferocious battle with Jimmy Shane from Miss Home Street, and a lot of people have seen the video. Corey blew over, entering turn number 1, the final lap, and the U9 is done for the season. But boy, we had a spectacular Indiana Governor's Cup going on the first weekend of July up in Madison. Ken Lupton up in turn number 2. Andrew Tate behind him, and now we see Greg Hopp starting up the dominant Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars.
That's a mouthful.
Longest name of the weekend so far. I had one earlier this year. Let's see. It was Advantage Pest Control, something sales service. Dan Cole sells cars. Rikers Ridge Fire Department. No, that last name wasn't on there, but had to tack it in, a free promo for my friends on the Ridge.
All right, Taylor, we're 155 from the start. And I will tell you, Jeff, for the first time this weekend, the wind has really picked up, coming right down the Ohio River. I know you can't feel it up there in your suite, but it's blowing hard right down the backstretch.
You know, actually, there's that instinct ability you have. Right when you said that, I felt the wind coming over the glass wall here in the suite. I did feel it. I don't think it's too much of a concern right now, but if the heat goes on and these drivers are in fierce competition, if they don't get a little radio communication about that wind, that could be an oopsie.
Yeah, hopefully not, but it is picked up. So when they hit the entrance of 2 down here, that's really when they're going to feel it the most. So everybody will be aware of that by now as they're out on the race course. Nice shot going down toward the bridge.
Lane 1, Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro. Lane 2, Ken Lupton, Lucas Oil. Lane 3, Greg Hopp. Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars. Nice looking alignment, 45 seconds away. Tate, Ken Lupton, Hopp. 3 dynamite pilots in Grand Prix and many various series around the world. 35 seconds away. John, they're pointing their nose toward you.
Oh, this looks like a great lineup here for Heat 2B at the Owensboro HydroFair on day number 2 for the North American Championships. Tate in 1, Lupton in 2, Hopp in 3, Jeff Ehler, they're coming your way, my friend.
15 seconds away. You want to be behind that exit pin at turn number 2 at 10. There is 10. This should be a good start. They see the South Central Bank start-finish line. We are now 3, 2, 1. Mark, appears to be a clean start. We're racing in GP2B. Ken Lupton leads him down into turn number 1 in lane number 2 in Lucas Oil. Andrew Tate hidden in Miss Owensboro from our drone shot. Tate, Lupton, side by side.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. Already setting up as Tate had to turn it hard coming off the exit off turn number 1, and now he overtakes Lupton. Tate on the inside, overtakes Lupton on the outside. They'll turn into turn number 2, and it's Tate. We'll call it 3 boat lengths. Wow, he hit a roller. He'll come off the exit of turn number 2 with a comfortable rooster tail advantage.
Now Tate showing that superior 468 cubic inch engine, 1,400 horsepower, walks it a little bit across the start-finish line buoy, comfortably in front. Second place, Ken Lupton, Lucas Oil, Greg Hopp third, and Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars, and John Tomey off the turn, this 777. Wow.
I tell you though, but he is really pushing it because he knows he's got to try to fight for that inside lane in the final, so he cannot let off. Even though he's got a 2.5 to 3 rooster tail advantage, he's fighting Jeff Bernard, who's not even on the race course, for that inside lane and that faster time. He'll come off the exit of 2 to complete lap number 2. 2 in the books, 2 to go.
Already at the halfway mark, Andrew Tate waves Miss Owensboro to the fans here along the shoreline, but that's a picture-perfect boat ride. Walking those sponsons going into turn number 1. Ken Lupton remains in second. Lucas Oil, Greg Hopp third. Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars. 1 1/2 laps to go, and look at that boat ride. Pretty.
He is Chime walking the Steeler down the backstretch into turn number 2. Really nice boat ride. When he wants that thing to turn, it goes. Andrew Tate lifts the right sponson just a little bit. He'll come off the exit of 2, bring him to the white flag.
Andrew Tate blistering this 1 1/4 mile race course cut out here on the Ohio River in Owensboro. 3 down, 1 more to go. Comfortably in front, but John mentioned he knows he has to have a better elapsed time than Jeff Bernard to secure lane number 1 for the North American Championship. John will keep our eye on Tate. Half a lap to go. Hammer down.
Hammer down, Andrew Tate down here in the turn number 2. The Miss Owensboro looking to go a perfect 5 for 5 here in the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair. Through the apex of turn number 2, he'll come around, try to put up a better elapsed time than Bernard. Off the exit, bring him home.
Tate sees the South Central Bank start-finish line. He's cashing in. Once again, your winner of GP2B, Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro. Ken Lupton up in turn number 2 in the Lucas Oil. And John, that is the first time I've seen some real visible whitecap activity. But what is so unusual, it's coming backwards with the flow of the river, which is outstanding. Lupton will get second in the Lucas Oil. You can see that activity up in turn number 2 in the infield. Greg Hopp will come across and get third in the bright yellow. Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars. And John Tomey, you called it perfectly. Tate, 5 for 5 on the weekend. He's looking for the pick 6. Single, 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 single.
Oh man, that would be something if he can do it. But yeah, we're going to have to wait for that time to determine, because both him and Bernard have 200 points on the day. It'll be interesting to see who had the better elapsed time to get that inside lane for that final, that 7-boat final we're going to have later this afternoon. But your boats, how about this, Jeff? All 7 went out twice today, and all 7 came back. That's pretty cool.
That is cool and great for the owners, race teams, drivers. We're going to have a full field in that North American Championship Grand Prix final. 6 up in the front, a trailer. And right now we're waiting to see who will get lane number 1. Will it be Jeff Bernard or Andrew Tate? Stand by.
Tension in the pits, tension in the pits. Remember, after your North American Championship final, if you can make your way to the top of the hill under the blue and white tent, we'd appreciate you to do that after your North American Championship final.
Thank you, John. John will make his way to Andrew Tate. We want to hear from our winner of GP2B here on the Ohio River in Owensboro. Up next on our race card is 1 liter combined. Beautiful drone shot of the city of Owensboro. There is the Hampton Inn to the right. And fans, look at this beautiful riverfront that the city of Owensboro has developed. There's the stage and the waterfalls right there to the left of it. Outstanding. And when you keep trickling to the east, closer to the Blue Bridge, there's parks, picnic tables, rides for kids. Just a fabulous riverfront development here in the Big O in Owensboro, Kentucky, the home of bluegrass and barbecue. Great city, great hospitality. Been a wonderful weekend here in Owensboro, Kentucky.
All right, Jeff, real quick, we'll just get a real quick word with Andrew, nothing much. I just want to see, Andrew, you think you went fast enough to get that inside lane?
Well, I don't know how much faster we can go, so I tried my best. Kenny had a bit of a start on us there. He got down to the first turn first, so props to them, man. That was a heck of a start for those guys, but Steeler boat's fast, making my job easy. We had the inside lane, obviously, so hopefully that gave us enough of an advantage to beat the 79 on time.
Yeah, we shall see. I'm going to let you get out of here and get out of those hot clothes. Get yourself something cool to drink, and we'll see you in the final. Andrew says he went fast, Jeff. We'll have to wait for the numbers.
I know he went fast. He was blistering the Ohio River, and looks like we have 2.5 stocks in the water. John is – no, there's 1 liter. I'm sorry. Several boats in the water. Gives us a chance once again to thank our primary sponsor, headquartered right here in Owensboro, Kentucky, Jagoe Homes. Jagoe Homes builds communities. Co-owners, Scott and Bill Jagoe, marketing director, Chip Dormeyer. They also have branches in Bowling Green and Louisville, in Indiana, Evansville, Newburgh, and Huntingburg. Our title sponsor in Owensboro at the HydroFair in 2022, Jagoe Homes. Also, too, a thank you once again to Renegade Race Fuels, our fuel lubricant provider for the 2022 HydroFair here in Owensboro. They've been with us 2 years in a row. Thank you, Renegade Race Fuels. Owensboro Health, big sponsor for 2022 here at the HydroFair. Thank you, Owensboro Health, for everything you do, not only for HydroFair, but in the community, in the health industry. Boy, beautiful shot there of Owensboro. Look at that, what I was describing earlier, like a water park for kids, a shallow park to kind of go into, cool off. There's that waterfall. There's the stand, Don, where they have music here in Owensboro, and coming ever closer. We're getting closer now to the convention center and the Hampton Inn. There's a beautiful spot right there for numerous activities you can have here along the riverfront. And there's the convention center. Kentucky Legend Pier right in front of the convention center. Well, I love their turkey. They make great turkey breasts. Kentucky Legend. They're well known for their ham, but I prefer the turkey.
Do they have as much ham as you?
Yes, it's hammed up.
Great.
Great. And you're going on that cruise again in December. So your third one of the year. Nice job.
Hey, Jeff, we got an announcement down here in the pit area. For our fans down here at the English Park, we are having an autograph signing up underneath the blue and white tent. If you can make your way to the blue and white tent, we have some drivers up there doing an autograph signing. And, Jeff, we're ready with our T's and Y's whenever you guys up there at the judges stand are ready. We're good to go.
Thank you, John. Nice shot of the English Park pit area, courtesy of Concept Sound and Light and Axiom. I'd like to thank our crane provider again this year, Graber Crane Service. for their cranes in the pit area, doing a wonderful job. Also, too, lots of equipment provided this weekend by Sunbelt Rentals. Sunbelt Rentals on board with us once again here in 2022. And all of our sponsors, well over 150 volunteers for the event. Our APB officials, Emily and Jessica here with the HRL out of Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada, our safety and rescue personnel. John, it takes numerous people to put on an event, and they're here to see hydroplane racing. Jagoe, City of Owensboro, our event coordinator, Randy Lentz. They've got something going here in Owensboro. I think it's building bigger and better than ever. It's going to be here for a while.
I hope so, Jeff. I really enjoy coming out here to Owensboro. It gets me out of the state of Maryland for a couple days. It's really nice to come down here and work with you, work with this entire team. All these guys and gals in orange shirts, they do a tremendous job, and we appreciate everything they do for us. And I know they're treating you like a king up there.
Yes, they are. 2 years in a row. And no, it's not Harriet, Robert, and Louie. It's Hydroplane Racing League. We have some kind of side crack comedian here to my left, and he keeps me Johnny on the spot on weekends at races. He works and I work, and I will give you a break. I will not say who you are, but you would have to sign in, please, if we were on What's My Line, hosted by the late John Charles Daly.
I try to have a lot of lines.
Oh, now he give his voice. So it could be an identification factor right there, John. What you think?
I don't know. I missed it. Who was it?
I'll tell you after we're done.
All right.
Boy, there's a nice look of the Super Shine. Jagoe Homes, Dan Cole sells cars, and gives you an idea of the 24-foot boat, 12-foot width. The Hop team elect to run the verticals. Most teams don't. One boat in the pit area, John, and Grand Prix that do run the horizontal stabilizer, and they've just had a unfortunate year with engine problems, is the trust company Jagoe Homes boat driven by Ed Preston. That horizontal stabilizer has been a good weapon for him, but boy, the engine gremlins that team has had this year it's just so bad.
Yeah,
Feels so bad for him.
Yeah, you got to feel bad for him. The 4 motors this season, 2 alone this weekend. That's a lot to go through. And yeah, what you'll see, a lot of the West Coast boats, because they do run the larger courses, they'll run a 1 2/3 course out there. Though a lot of them will run the uprights, whereas here on the East Coast, you don't need them because you don't run that big of a course. So usually a mile and a quarter here on the East, but they do run 1 2/3 out there. So that stabilizer helps them out a lot.
And, John, that's a good point. I spoke to Dan Canfouche last night, the father of Eddie Canfouche, coming up in 2.5 stock, and I told Dan, I go, boy, Eddie's doing great, but Hearn's running even better. But Dan said they really don't have the prop combinations for a 1 1/4 course. They're usually used to running that GP 50 2.5 stock on more like mile courses. So It does go to show you the technology and the engineering with that propeller behind the boat. It's key on the length of the course you run.
Oh, absolutely. Different props for different courses. And you got to have a pretty good paycheck to be able to have a prop for every course. So I can understand why they're down a little bit on speed to Grant. Grant's got a couple different props that he can choose from, whereas Eddie's probably running with the same one he runs on that mile course.
Thank you, John. And yes, that propeller, a valuable piece of equipment, and prices can range from various $2,500, $5,000, $10,000 in the inboard division. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. 2.5 stock drivers, stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5, coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is 1 to the 5 for 1 liter mod. My apologies. 1 to the 5 for 1 liter mod.
Everybody got that on the docks, 1 liters.
I'm sorry, John. 1
That's okay.
liter combined.
Yep. I think we got it.
Okay. We'll get them 30, 20, 15, and down to 0.
Somebody's going to come out.
30.
Catching the pits.
20.
5. 5 liters, get ready. E-boats, get ready.
15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is the 5-minute period for the North American Championships for 1 liter combined. John Tomey, send them away from the dock.
All right, first boat out of the pit area, the Y80, the Outlaw. The Leo's Vacation Center, driven by Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland. He'll be the first boat out of the pit area. Hopefully here, Jeff, we can get at least 3 to make the start so we can have a North American champion. We struggled a little bit in the qualifier to get 3 boats out. So our goal is to get all 3 boats out here on the race course so we have a legal start. Next boat out, Brandon Kennedy. In the boat you abruptly named, the little orange, Y88, making his way out.
I've named 2 boats this weekend.
You are spectacular. 2 boat names.
Little Orange and Big Claw. Medium pizza next. 4 minutes until the start, Leo's Vacation Center. And John, you're right about this wind. As bad as I hate to say it.
It's blowing.
It's blowing. But it's raceable. That's the last I'll say about it.
Yeah, let's not talk it up anymore. Let's keep the wind down.
Yeah.
Here we go. Other boats making their way out. Mike Talarzak in the T-boat, 1.5 liter stock. He's going to make his way out. Hopefully he can make a start. Mike came here, brand new boat for him, new motor program, not used to anything, and I saw long-time guy John Shaw actually stepped in to help him out to get that boat up and running here for the final. So hats off to John to help that team.
Nice shot of Brandon Kennedy in the little orange. We're approaching the 3-minute mark here for 1 liter combined. 2022 Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Beautiful shot. McMullen coming toward us on the camera. And we see Mark Talarzak right here in front of us in the dominant white. Talarzak Racing, based out of Evansville, Indiana. And John, how is Melowick looking? Scott ran well last year, run pretty good here. I want to see him in this.
Yeah, I know. He's still trying to get it turned over. I don't know. He's getting frustrated in there. He's been struggling this weekend to get that boat up and running. And as I said, about a month ago in Cambridge at the Eastern Divisional Championships, he ran second to the 80, had a great run. But unfortunate gremlins getting underneath the hood of that Y40.
See Brandon Kennedy in little orange and John Mike Talarzak coming off turn number 1 in Talarzak Racing. He's a rookie driver. I've mentioned several times this weekend you drove before an APBA inboard. Being a rookie driver and maybe not quite up to speed as the others, is it kind of a lonely feeling, or are you just trying to absorb the element and learn and kind of stay everybody's way?
Just stay out of everybody's way. And I'll tell you, I was lucky when I was a rookie driver. I had Tom Hugan here. He was also a rookie driver the same year as me, and him and I just used to go back and forth in the T class. We were battling for 8th and 9th on the race course, and we were loving every minute of it.
And you had help with your driving career by a wonderful family out of Havre de Grace, Maryland, in the Shanes.
Yeah, they were awesome. Let me get behind the wheel of the old 14, the hijacker. I really do appreciate the Shane family. Obviously, Jimmy Shane, one of the bigger names in boat racing right now, but yeah. Great family. They do a lot for boat racing, and there's talk about a race coming up around Havre de Grace next year at Bush River. Looking forward to it.
Oh, that would be outstanding. I need to kind of get in tune with that with you and make it over to Bush River near Havre de Grace as we're approaching the 1-minute mark. And mentioned Stu, he turned 70 earlier this year. And a birthday present for Stu. Jimmy redone the original hijacker boat, and boy, it looks picture perfect like yesteryear.
Hey, it looks beautiful. Maybe you can make it one of them historic races that you do, them vintage races. Maybe that boat will come out on the water. But yeah, Jimmy did a great job redoing that boat.
Jimmy Shane, of course, the driver of Miss Madison Racing's Miss Home Street, a 5-time APBA Gold Cup winner. We see Mike Talarzak right below us here with 30 seconds until the start. He has shut down Talarzak Racing. He did cross the start-finish line buoy, John, so He should be designated as a legal starter. The other two off turn number 2 were 10 seconds away. McMullen in 1, Brandon Kennedy in 2. We are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, appears to be a clean start. We're racing in 1 liter combined here on the Ohio River in Owensboro, Kentucky for the North American Championships. Kennedy gets there first in lane number 2 in Little Orange. McMullen, you see, with the advantage, traveling Russ Real Estate in Leo's Vacation Center. Beautiful sight off the turn, deck to deck.
Side by side, McMullen and Kennedy are side by side down halfway down the backstretch here on lap number 1. We'll go 4 times around to crown North American Championship in the 1 liter modified class. And it's McMullen on the inside and Kennedy on the outside as they hit the turn number 2. The Leo's Vacation Center Y80, the Outlaw, will turn left first. But Kennedy holding his own in that 88, the Little Orange on the outside. But McMullen, he'll overtake him. He'll open it up by 3 as he comes off the exit of 2.
Per APB officials, we'll go to 3 laps for this one instead of 4. 3 laps here in 1 liter combined. And boy, Leslie has a beautiful camera shot of Leo's Vacation Center. Keith McMullen will complete lap number 1 of 3 in front, making about a Rooster Tail advantage over Brandon Kennedy in Little Orange in second. Mike Talarzak dead in the water right below us here at the Kentucky Legend Pier. Working the second time around of 3 laps, both boats in front of the Big Blue Bridge here in Owensboro, and John Tomey, Annapolis, Maryland's Keith McMullen out in front.
Halfway through here, the North American Championship final for the 1 liters, and Keith McMullen looking really good. That 12-hour drive, I feel a little bit better if he's able to come out of here with a North American Championship final win. He's got about a Rooster Tail and a half advantage over top. Longtime racer Brandon Kennedy stepping in there for Chris Jr. as he comes through turn number 2. McMullen with your leader. He'll come off the exit. He'll bring him to the white flag.
John, is Kennedy getting into that inside wake of McMullen? There's not much room there.
Now he's trying to stick his nose in there.
Now he slid back out. We will come down to complete lap number 2. It will be the white flag, shortened down to 3 laps. Keith McMullen in front, Leo's Vacation Center. Brandon Kennedy second in Little Orange. Working into turn number 1, McMullen, longtime racer, 1 liter pilot he's well known for, taking cracks in Jersey Speed Skip, other inboard hydroplanes, and John, the name McMullen, very familiar in APBA Region 4. I miss Keith's father, the late Bill McMullen. Love that guy.
Yeah, real good racing family here at home in Region 4. They do a lot for the sport with the Kenton Island racing team. His brother, Kenny McMullen, a longtime racer before Keith, and now Keith's still doing it at the ripe age of, I'm not going to give it out, but he's doing a great job in that 80.
Well, I'll admit mine 58. I think Keith's 60, and if I'm wrong, I'll know about it later.
I think he's right there with you.
Checkered flag displayed. Keith McMullen sees the South Central Bank start-finish line, and he wins 1 liter combined here in Owensboro in Leo's Vacation Center. Second place will go to Brandon Kennedy in Little Orange. And, John, they've ran without that cowling throughout the weekend, and boy, just a unique view on our camera shots, and that radical exhaust pipe makes that Little Orange look tough.
Yeah, I don't think they can fit the cowling on it, because that boat motor, they could fit the cowling on when they run the T motor, but when they switch over to run the Y motor, they can't fit the cowling on.
So Keith McMullen wins in Leo's Vacation Center. Brandon Kennedy second. Tough break for Mike Talarzak. He has the enclosed capsule lid up right below us here. And now Mike's starting to exit the cockpit of Talarzak Racing. T10. And John, Mike has a great relationship with Hop Racing, and they've been helping Mike this weekend, and that goes to show the camaraderie of inboard hydroplane racing. The Hops helping the Talarzak family get their boat out on the water because you want to keep it going. The younger generation is coming up. Every place has a starting point. His starting point driving was right here in Owensboro.
Yeah, that's a big thing about boat racing. The guys will jump in and help everybody. They want the boats on the water. They don't want them sitting on the trailer. So they'll do everything they can to get these boats out there, and hopefully Mike will learn from that, do a little adjusting at home, come back out to his next race and be ready to go.
Rescue boat, towboat from turn number 1 will come and get Mike Talarzek. Sorry, John, what you got?
I was just going to say we got our S-boats in. I think we are ready. So as soon as you guys get Mike cleared, I think we're ready to go. Tom English is pacing back and forth, you know.
And boy, there's a guy that lots of experience. Let's give a round of applause to our pit chairman, Tom English. Tom, thank you for being here.
Way to go, Tom. Once again, Jeff, for our fans down here towards English Park, if you make your way underneath the blue and white tent, we'll have drivers up there doing a little bit of autograph session once they come out of their North America Championship final heat. Go up there and pick up your APBA merchandise. Check out what they got going on up there underneath the blue and white tent right here down at English Park. Jeff, we're getting close. We got our S-boats. We got our E-boats. Our GPs are making final adjustments for that North America Championship final. We're getting down to it here at Owensboro.
John, we are. It's going by quickly. Great job in the pit area. We mentioned Tom English coordinating with all classes to get boats in and out of the water. Also, too, boy, Graber Crane Service, they've been on spot all weekend. They've done an outstanding job. And we see Mike Talarzek there on screen. Not certain if the towboat operator gave him a bottled water, but he was taking a drink. And Mike, if you can hear us, give a wave to the fans along the shoreline. Mike from nearby Evansville, and those are the people you don't want to see if you're a driver, the towboat operators, but he gets a cruise back to the pits under the tow rope.
Yeah, we'll get him to the outside. If we can get him to the outside, we should be good.
Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes, the 2022 version. Yesterday, the feature race was the Summer Nationals for Grand Prix. Combined effort here this weekend from the Grand Prix America Hydroplane Series presented by Knighton Industries and the Hydroplane Racing League presented by Reliable Diamond Tool. Yesterday's Summer Nationals winner in GP was Andrew Tate and Miss Owensboro. All classes here this afternoon are running for the North American Championships. And we're getting set for a clock countdown to start here in just a matter of moments for the championship heat of the North Americans for the 2.5 stock championship. John, it's been fun working with you this weekend. Great job down in the pit area, taking up the back chute call up in turn number 2, and been a fun weekend here in Owensboro. Weather has worked with us, and fans along the shoreline, let's give a round of applause to Mother Nature. She can hear you.
Yeah, Mother Nature's done a great job this weekend. She's been perfect. Jeff, if you do get those lane draws, shout them out to me.
I sure will. I will work on that. And Emily from HRL, I believe, is working on that right now. She will get those to me. The lane draws for GP. She's shaking her head up and down, up and down. Already give my hello to Rock On through Emily's cellular device earlier to this day, John, from Rock On up in Valleyfield, Quebec. You know who that is. I know who it is. And good racer. And one of the things I like about Martin, his full-time job being a nurse, and you just can't give enough accolades to anybody involved in the medical emergency field. They're special people.
Yeah, absolutely. Martin does a great job. He helps us out. Anytime there's a medical incident in the pit area, they always call on Martin to help out. And he's able to speak both English and French, so he does help out anybody in the pit area. So great job by Martin. I know they had a big party yesterday when we were watching this, Jeff.
They sure did, John. And I've always noticed one thing about these safety and rescue people and emergency personnel people. They know how to party. We're gonna go 1 to the 5, and then after that, John, I will get you those lane assignments for the GP final. Attention to pits. Attention to pits. 2.5 stock drivers, stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5, coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is 1 to the 5 for the North American Championships in 2.5 stock. John, I'll give them to you quickly.
Okay.
Lane 1, 777. Lane 2, 79. Lane 3, 35. Lane 4, 50. Lane 5, 577. Lane 6, 15. Trailer, 21.
10-4.
Copy.
Like a good lineup.
30
Copy.
seconds. $20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for the North American Championships. For the 2.5 stock hydroplanes, John, tell me, send them off.
All right, Jeff Baylor, the North American Championship final for our 2.5-liter stocks. Making their way out of the pit area first, Carson Fabro out of Pensacola, Florida. He's followed up by Grant Hearn out of New Webster, Indiana. Jeff Dobbins out of the state of Indiana in the 49 Dock Blaster. The 67 of Kevin Kreitzer out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. The 2, Miss Alvy's Signs, Dennis Wright out of New Harmony, Indiana. And the final boat out of the pit area, the 50. Daylight Hydraulics presents GP50 Misbehaving. Eddie Campus, Grand Isle, New York. Jeff, all 6 on the race course.
Thank you, John. Beautiful shot from the drone, and get an eyeball look. There is Kevin Kreitzer in the Duncan Oil Bauman family, CE Engineering. Boat you see there toward the left in the camera, the blue, chartreuse and gray. Legacy 1, Grant Hearn out of North Webster, Indiana. He has been perfect on the weekend. 3 for 3. Johnny's biggest challenge has come from Fast Eddie Canfush in the Daylight Hydraulics Misbehave, but so far, Hearn has had superiority. I think Fast Eddie needs to be on the buoy row, and maybe Hearn make a mistake and slide out to the 3 slot. I think that's Eddie's best chance.
Well, you can see Eddie's already learned a little bit. Look what he's doing at the bottom end of the race course. He's already turned in. I think he's going to try to steal it.
Eddie coming through, as John mentioned, and right there he's at that entrance pin of turn number 1. His spotter is his father, Dan Canfush, numerous time APBA Hall of Champion and 1 leader. And John, we're at the 250 mark. I think Fast Eddie will cut through again. Here he comes.
Yeah, he's just going to hang out down there with you at the top end of the race course and cut through because...
But he sees Hearn right in front of him.
Grant's already stuck his nose in there, so Eddie's going to have to leapfrog if he wants that inside lane. This is an all-important race before the race for the North American Championship final.
And you see from our drone shot, there's Grant Hearn. He has a knack of parking this 14 boat in 2.5 stock in lane number 1. There's his rival here this weekend in Owensboro, Eddie Canfish. Now Eddie's going to try a different sequence. John, I like this. I think he knows right now he has to try something different to try to get lane number 1, this North American. Now Hearn is cutting through.
Now Hearn's going to cut the race course, and Eddie's going to go all the way down. So, nope, Eddie's going to cut now. Eddie cut through off the apex of turn number 2, and he's going to cut through. That's a legal maneuver, but Hearn's still going to be in the driver's seat. He's going to have that inside lane with 148 from the start.
So Hearn right now in lane 1. Now Carson Fabro moving up to the 2 slot. Jeff Dobus in 3. Now there's Eddie trailing the 3 in turn number 1. We're approaching the 130 mark, but John, have to have your lane established prior to the exit pin of turn number 2. There is plenty of time for other drivers besides Canfish to claim lane number 1. Here comes Eddie with a big move on the outside. Will he stomp on the throttle and go up and park it?
He needs to. Is he still going to hang out there, Jeff? I can't tell if he moved over in front.
He come over.
Okay, good. I think he had the boat lengths. Did he get all the way to 1, or is he in 2? He didn't. Oh, he didn't make it. Hearn holds on to 1, Canfish in 2.
But he can still make that counter move if he wants to, and there he goes. Nope, he slowed down.
Wow, a lot of going on here before the final of our 2.5 stocks in the North American Championship. So it's Hearn in 1, Canfish in 2, Fabro in 3. Looks like Kreitzer, and on the outside, Dobbins. Jeff Eller, they're 30 seconds. They're so early.
Yeah, they're early. You need to have your lane established prior to that exit pin right there, that yellow buoy off turn number 2. Now Fast Eddie. Does he have the boat links? I don't think he'll make that maneuver. 15 seconds until the start. They're going to creep and crawl to the South Central Bank start-finish line buoy here in the 2.5 stock North American Championship. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, it appears to be a clean start. We're racing. Hearn is well back at the start. And Kevin Kreitzer leads him across the line, and Duncan Oil. And now Fast Eddie Canfish on the inside, shorter way around, and Canfish takes the lead. And John, it looks like Hearn has a problem in the 14.
Something going on with Hearn all the way back there in 5th position, but Eddie Canfish off the exit of turn number 2. He is your leader, but Kreitzer is right there in that radically designed 67 down the backstretch. They are side by side basically for the lead down here into turn number 2. North American Championship final from Grand Isle, New York. It's Eddie Canfish. He'll turn left first, come through the apex of turn number 2. Coming around a complete lap number 1. Fabro's in there as well, Jeff.
Canfish, your leader. Fabro in 2nd. Kreitzer in 3rd. Your favorite on paper. John, look at him real quickly. He's got a problem. I believe there's a malfunction with the skid fin by that Raddick water spray. We'll come down to complete lap number 1 of 3 in the North Americans in 2.5 stock, and Eddie Canfish out in front. Make it a 2 rooster tail advantage over Carson Fabro in Fabro Racing. Kevin Kreitzer in 3rd and Duncan Oil. And John, you see Hearn right in front of you. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. It could be rudder flutter or something, but he is really struggling to get the boat through the corner. Something definitely amiss in that Legacy 1-2 as Hearn just now off the exit of turn number 2. About 1.5 in, 2.5 to go here in our North American Championship final, and it's Eddie Canfish down the backstretch with a sizable 2 full rooster tail advantage over top of Fabro, running back in 2nd position. The misbehaving, the S50, Eddie Canfish through the apex of 2, coming around a complete lap 2.
19 years of age, his rookie season driving in. Now Hearn is cut into the infield, and he's going to call it a day in Legacy 1. We'll come down. We're halfway through it. 2 complete, 2 to go. Eddie Canfish in front. Daylight Hydraulics misbehaved. Make it a 4 rooster tail advantage over Carson Fabro in Fabro Racing. 3rd to Kevin Kreitzer and Duncan Oil. Bauman family, CE Engineering. Jeff Dobus trails it in Dock Blaster. And John, my heart goes out to Grant Hearn. He was the favorite coming in here. Tremendous racer, and what a time to have a bad break like that in the final, but it is racing.
That seems to be the motto this year for the Hearn Motorsports team. Have a great weekend coming in, be ready to go, and then something happens in the final that 14 boat. It's happened a couple times this year, but it's all about Eddie Canfouche here. He'll come off the exit at 2, Jeff. Bring him to the white.
Canfouche off turn number 2. His spotter, I mentioned his father, Dan Canfouche. Dynamite 1-liter pilot in his racing days, and now giving his son an opportunity to drive. He's with a good camp, the GP50 team out of Grand Island, New York. Canfouche in front, one more lap to go to claim the North Americans at the Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Carson Fabro in second, Jeff Dobus in third, and now, John, problem with the conventional boat of Kevin Kreitzer. He's slowed in the 4th spot, but Eddie Canfouche one half a lap away to victory.
Half a lap away from a North American Championship for the S50 team, the Misbehaving. The GP50 sponsored S50 comes through turn number 2. About a half a straightaway advantage over top of Carson Fabro. But Jeff Ayler, I called his first victory. You call his North American Championship.
Thank you, John Tomey. Final turn, final lap. Fast Eddie Canfouche, 19 years of age out of Western New York State, sees the South Central Bank start-finish line. Your North American champion in 2.5 stock in Owensboro, Eddie Canfouche. Second place will go to Carson Fabro in Fabro Racing out of Florida. Good run for Carson. And Jeff Dobus up in turn number 2 out of Rome City, Indiana, looking to hit the podium in third in the Dock Blaster. Dobus sees the South Central Bank start-finish line, and Dobus crosses in the 3rd place position in Dock Blaster. And John, did Kevin Kreitzer come back into the pits? I've lost him on the race course.
Yep, he sure did. He's back into the pit area already. Got it all the way to the dock. Well, congratulations to Eddie and Fabro, only in his 2nd year in inboards. He's a long-time outboarder. But hats off to the Dock Blaster team and Jeff Dobus getting a podium finish here. Sometimes, Jeff, all you got to do is finish.
And John, once again, my heart goes out to Grant Hearn. We're both announcers, but I love this sport, watching it, and I wanted to see the battle shape up between Hearn and Canfouche. I kind of wanted to see the lanes flip-flop. I wanted to see Eddie on the buoys and maybe Grant in 2 or 3. The matchup didn't subside like I thought it would, but Grant Hearn is a wonderful pilot, and they will be back. That's a good boat.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They'll get it buttoned up, tied up, ready to go. They'll be in Sorel Tracy, Quebec in a couple weeks. Ready to get out for that HRL Championship final stop on their season. That's Labor Day weekend for us up in Sorel Tracy, that final stop. Brand new venue, Sorel Tracy this year. They've been trying for 3 years, but with the pandemic, haven't been able to get it underway. So looking forward to Sorel.
Thank you, John. Up next on our race card, we'll go with the 350s. Then after that, the big Thunder Pumpers coming back in Grand Prix for the North Americans. See Grant Hearn's boat being lifted out of the water.
Yeah, I was going to walk down here, Jeff, see if we could see if there's anything structurally wrong with the boat. Oh, okay.
Fans along the shoreline towboat making their way back into turn 1 position here on the Ohio River. Carson Fabro's boat coming out of the water. 2nd place in the North Americans here in Owensboro. Once again, like to thank our live stream and audio provider, Concept Sound and Light, graphics provider for the screen, Axiom. John, been fun to work with the team this weekend from Concept Sound and Light and Axiom. 2nd year in a row we've been with them. We're looking for the trifecta in 2023. Guys do a great job.
Yeah, they've done a great job. We're getting Eddie Canfouche out of the boat. Once he gets over here to the land, we'll give him an interview at North American Championship. All right, Eddie, congratulations, my friend. Great job. Something happened with Grant there, but it didn't matter. You drove your race. I knew you were trying some different things there during the warm-up period. Great job getting the North American Championship.
Thank you very much, John. I tried to do a couple new things in the mill because I noticed some patterns developing with some of the guys I was racing against, and it didn't totally work out how I wanted it to, but decided to give it a run down the backstretch and maybe create some chaos and get some guys off their marks, and apparently it worked. But North American Championship, how about that?
And that's pretty cool. I was telling Jeff I was able to call your first victory in Cambridge a couple months back. I'll let Jeff bring you home in this one for the North American, but hats off to this team. Talk about the guys at the GP50 camp that help you get this boat out on the water.
We couldn't do it without them, obviously. Biggest thanks go out to a few people. I gotta name a few. Don Less, who owns the boat, obviously can't do it without him. Ken Brody brought me on, which was really, very nice gesture. John DeBlecki keeps this stop. My dad for talking in my ear and doing a lot of research to try to make this thing faster every time we go out.
Yeah, that's a great team behind you, Eddie, and congratulations. Look forward to you a couple weeks in Sorel. Good luck to you up there, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you very much.
That's Eddie Canfouche, your winner of the 2.5-liter stock North American Championship final.
Thank you, John Tomey. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 350 pilots. Stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5. Coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is 1 to the 5 for the E350 North American Championship. John, great job. Eddie Canfouche, a happy camper. Love the wig. Needs a trim.
That helmet's not going to fit if he keeps it up.
I got the wall homemaker up home on Rikers Ridge, as you can tell.
Whatever's easiest.
You bet. 30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. $20. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for the North American Championships in E350. John Tomey, send them off.
All right, first boat out of the pit area, the Miss General RV Center and Dylan Goodell out of Allen Park, Michigan. The U.S. Auto Supply presents the E142, driven by Robert Betke. The next boat out, the 442 Composite Porn, driven by Jimmy Roll. And the final boat, Dominic Pono in the 18. 4 of them are going to make the call here for the North American Championship final. Jeff Ayler, all 4 of them headed to you.
Thank you, John. Dylan Godell by the start-finish line buoy and Miss General RV. And that subject we spoke about earlier that we won't mention the word. Godell flew that boat earlier today. Needs to watch it here in the North American Championship. Would you agree?
I absolutely agree. He's definitely the boat to beat. He's 3 for 3 so far here in the E350 class this weekend. Got to keep that thing on the water in order to be the North American Championship winner. So that's what he's got to look out for. The wind has subsided, I will say. Since it was about a half hour ago, it's a lot less.
On the back chute, we saw the E42 U.S. Auto Supply out of Detroit, TMG Marketing from Detroit, Detroit Autorama, Rob Betke in the cockpit of E142. Dominic Pono trails him in the E18 out of Rangeley, Maine, in the Big Claw.
There you go.
And also out here, rookie driver Jimmy Roll out of the Pocket City of Evansville, Indiana, in the Composite Porn. John, I met Jimmy this morning at the hotel, and nice gentleman, tall in stature. A little bit unusual, that height for an inboard pilot, but he fits in the enclosed capsule. You fit, you start it up, you race.
That's it. You got to just get in there and go. So congratulations to them. It's really cool to see a lot of these guys coming out of that drive. We talked about it a lot yesterday, but that driver school in Springfield, Ohio has produced a lot of new drivers, especially here in Region 6. And they've done a great job, and they're out here on the water this weekend, and they've all impressed me very much.
I think I'll get with Colby Kurzer out in Tri-Cities, Washington. He makes those neat hydroplane design stickers, the artistic graphics, and I think I'm going to order a couple of big claws and send them to Rangeley, Maine. What you think?
Yeah, man, he'd love that, I'm sure.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark for the E350 North American Championships. Here at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes, the 2022 version. 2 minutes. 2 minutes away.
Don't forget our fans down here at English Park. You can go up to the blue and white tent. Drivers were signing autographs up there as they complete their North American Championship finals. Go ahead and get an autograph for some of the drivers. Jeff Ehler, we are 145 away. E350 final. The favorite on paper is the 40, but you never know.
You're reading my mind. I was getting ready to say I think Goodell is the favorite on paper, but one I wanted to mention to you that I think might have a crack here is that 142 boat, the U.S. Auto Supply. Nice 350 hull. Inside lane, Goodell on the outside. Might turn the tables.
Yeah, you never know. Robert Betke just getting into behind the wheel of that boat, but that boat previously campaigned by Jeff Bernard. That is a fast 5-liter hydro.
And here we go. The two we mentioned, both cutting through the infield. Goodell, will Betke drive him clean? Yes, he did in the race before the race, John. Betke left a 1 lane there. So Goodell needs to put Betke on his Christmas card list. Betke could have shut the door there, but did not.
Yeah, with 49 seconds.
Oh, now Goodell, now he did shut the door.
Oh,
so
Lord.
He's off the Christmas card list as Goodell is now to the outside of Betke.
You saw that really well. It just coming off the exit of 1, and Betke just went inside, and he's got the inside lane, so it's Betke in 1.
But John, there's 2. Look at Pono up in front of him. We forgot about Pono. And Roll is off timing. So Pono will lead him up. Coming up on the 10-second mark, Pono will go to the outside, it looks like. Erratic score up here in the E350 North Americans, but Betke did secure 1. Goodell in 2. Clock struck 0. Super clean start. We're racing in the North American Championships in E350 here at the Owensboro HydroFair. And boy, Goodell showing superior power in Miss General RV. Slams that dominant red boat in turn number 1. In lane number 2, and Goodell is your leader. Betke back in second. John, the lane didn't matter. Goodell's got superior power.
Yeah, Goodell come off the exit of turn number 1. He's already opened by a roost tail and a half. Did you call that a super clean start?
That was for Dan Canfish. I've done it before.
I knew that, but they come down here to turn number 2, and it is Dylan Goodell, the Allen Park, Michigan guy, going through turn number 2, trying to be a perfect 4 for 4 and pick up a North American Championship here in the final. He'll come off the exit of 2, Jeff. He's already opened up by 3 full roosted ales.
Boy, Dylan Goodell getting ever confident in 2022 with his driving. I mentioned drove for Wheeler Baker earlier this year in 350 at the Indiana Governor's Cup in Madison. Gained confidence in that boat, and now he's showing that confidence transferring to his own craft here this weekend in Owensboro. Goodell comfortably out in front in the North Americans. Rob Betke remains in second in the U.S. Auto Supply, but John Tomey, Dominic Pono in that big claw, he has him waving. He's looking to put the clamps on Betke. We'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, we'll see if he can come up and take over Betke, but those 3 are going to fight it out for second and third respectively, and here comes Pono on the outside. But Dylan Goodell coming through the bottom end of the race course, or top end of the race course with a sizable advantage. But look at the battle for second. Pono on the outside and Betke on the inside. The 2 are side by side for second here in the North American Championship final. Your leader coming across start finish.
Coming to the halfway mark, it's all Dylan Goodell, Miss General RV out of Allen Park, Michigan. Comfortably in front here in the 350 North American Championship. Now Betke on the inside in second. Has a challenge from Dominic Pono on the outside in the big claw. So Becky still work to do in lane number 1, trying to maintain second, but here comes Pono on the outside. So your running order, Goodell side by side between Becky and Pono for second. Roll in the 4th spot. John, right in front of you. Dylan Goodell's driving has sharpened up.
Yeah, Dylan Goodell doing a great job here in this 40. He comes through the apex of turn number 2. He's got an entire half a lap on the rest of the field. He'll come down and get the white flag, but we're going to go back to that battle for second between Pono on the outside and Becky on the inside. Pono does have the straightaway advantage as they go down here into turn number 2, but Becky can chide it up as he comes through the apex of turn number 2. This is where Becky can take the advantage, but Pono with the experience on the outside, the horsepower, holding on to second.
Goodell comfortably in front. Boy, we still got this great battle for second, as you mentioned, John. Becky not giving up, and U.S. Auto Supply just got the official name for Pono's boat. It's just coasting, but I like Big Claw better. Goodell in front.
Yeah, the claw is better to me as well. But they come down half a lap away for Dylan Goodell, the Allen Park, Michigan native. He'll come through the apex of turn number 2. A sizable, comfortable advantage on the rest of the field. Your leader through the apex of turn 2. Bring home your North American champion.
Dylan Goodell, final turn, final lap, Miss General RV. Beautiful shot of the craft exiting turn number 2 here in Owensboro. Thought he slowed there momentarily. Goodell eases it across the South Central Bank start-finish line to win the North American Championships in E350 here at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes.
Still battling out for second, though, between Becky on the inside and Pono on the outside. Jeff Eller, they're going to come down to you. It'll be a drag race for second position.
Becky's got the advantage. Here comes Pono. Time running out, and Rob Becky will get the second place finish in U.S. Auto Supply, TMG Marketing, Detroit Autorama. And third will go to Dominic Pono in the Big Claw, just coasting. And fourth place will go to Jimmy Roll in the composite porn. And John, even though Rob Becky finished second, I like the tenacity. He tried lane 1. He got lane 1. He couldn't catch Goodell. But as the race went on, Pono got up in his right rear view mirror, but he did not give up. He drove hard and got that second place. And that just shows some good driving, good learning curve there for Rob Becky. And if you got a guy like Mark Webber on the radio with you, that helps.
Yeah, and little Scooter Grigg was there with him as well, talking on the radio. So he's got some good guys helping him out here at that North American Championship victory for Dylan Goodell. Like I said, come a long way from the first time I saw him in Greenwood Lake, New Jersey. Really good job of driving for Dylan. Coming up and finishing in second, or first place here in the North American Championship final. We'll see if we can get Dylan when he comes out of the boat. We'll get an interview with him. I know he's pumped. He's excited. His first North American Championship final victory in that E350. Jeff, we'll see if we can get an interview with Dylan now as he just comes out of the cockpit of the E40. And Miss General LV. Give you a second to get them gloves off, Dylan. I know they are wet.
Hey, John, with that, I need to step away for about 5 minutes, and you take it from here. And when I return, I will come back on the pipes with you. Thank you.
All right, buddy. Dylan Goodell, your winner of the North American Championship final here in the E350 class. Dylan, the boat was running great all weekend long. You put it all together, and you get a nice victory here in the final.
Yeah, we had some good teammates. Put this thing together and made it go out every single time. So we ran good. Thanks City of Owensboro and Randy Lentz for putting this together. General RV for making this happen. We'll be back next year. Thank you.
Congratulations, you're winner of the North American Championship final, Dylan Goodell. Once again, for our fans along the shoreline here at down here at the park, at English Park, underneath the blue and white tent, we did have drivers doing some autographs. Not sure if they're still up there. I know they'll be making their way up there after their North American Championship final. So make your way up there if you want to get a poster, check out some of the drivers. Go ahead and head up that way. We will be in a little bit of a break before our GP final, as everybody's making last-minute changes and adjustments to the Grand Prix Hydros. And once they start being picked up into the water, we'll be ready to go for that North American Championship final in the Grand Prix class. Stand by.
Back with you high atop the Owensboro Convention Center here at the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Touch after 3 o'clock on my watch here, Central Time in Owensboro, Kentucky. Up next is our feature class. Feature race of the weekend, the Grand Prix boats vying for the North American Championships. John, tell me, I'm back with you. Looks like we have a slated start time for GPs at 3:30.
All right, good to hear. I was waiting for that to see if we had a start time for the GP final. But last minute preparations going on right now on all these 7 GP teams that'll make the final. Going to be a good one. I'm ready.
Thank you, John, for our fans along the shoreline and our listeners and viewers watching at home through Concept Sound and Light and Axiom. Lane number 1 for the North American GP final heat. Stand by. The Grand Prix final presented by Owensboro Health for the North Americans. Lane number 1. Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro. Lane number 2, Jeff Bernard, Homes by Benny Clark. Lane number 3, Kentucky Tile Distributors, Bobby Kennedy. Lane number 4, Hughes Concrete, Ken Brody. Lane number 5, Lucas Oil, Ken Lupton. Lane number 6, Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine, Dan Cole sells cars. Greg Hopp, the trailer from Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada. Yannick Leger in Visit Owensboro. John, we had 7 GPs for today. Attrition yesterday. All 7 have run flawlessly so far this afternoon. I'm looking forward to this dynamite final presented by Owensboro Health.
Yeah, a little bit of attrition yesterday, but the 7 that started with us here on Sunday are ready to go for their final today. Last minute adjustments going in to each of these boats. Everybody going to start them up one time. But it looks like our first boat being hooked to the crane will be Miss Owensboro. We're going to start lowering them in, Jeff. We're getting there.
A big thank you to the city of Owensboro for hosting HydroFair again in 2022. Few cities around the country can host an event like this, but here in Owensboro, you get to enjoy an incredible weekend of racing along this amazing downtown riverfront. That is something that you should be proud of. Thank you to the city of Owensboro and all their great sponsors. Once again, Owensboro, thank you. Thanks to our crane provider. I'm getting tongue-tied, Emily. Graber Crane Service, serving the crane and rigging needs of Indiana, Illinois, and Kentucky since 1975 with yards in Evansville and Washington, Indiana. The team from Graber Crane Service has done a wonderful job putting our boats in and out of the water. They are located in Evansville, Indiana. Phone number 812-787-2287. And they are located in Washington, Indiana at 812-254-6202. Washington, Indiana, the Hatchet House. Spectacular old gymnasium in Indiana, home of the Washington Hatchets. South Central Bank, our start-finish line sponsor. Thank you to them. They've had fun here this weekend. South Central Bank is designed to make a difference in the prosperity of our customers and communities. Our slogan encapsulates who we are: small enough to know you, big enough to help. We invest in our customers' dreams and the hard work they do to support their families and communities. With that in mind, we are not just a community bank, we are part of the communities we serve and have a genuine desire to support growth and development. Call or visit us today at any one of our locations on Carter Road, Frederica Street, or Highway 54. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, South Central Bank. President Kevin Carrico, Marketing Director Philip Carter. New sponsor on board with us in 2022 and the presenting sponsor of the Grand Prix Final. Thank you to Owensboro Health. Owensboro Health Regional Hospital's Surgical Weight Loss Center is an accredited center of excellence by the American College of Surgeons. That means the hospital's program meets the highest standards of quality and patient experience. If you are considering weight loss surgery, take the first step by watching the free online seminar at owensborohealth.org/surgical weight loss. Owensboro Health, thank you for all you do in the community. Thank you for your participation in this year's HydroFair. Visit Owensboro would like to thank everyone for coming to the Owensboro HydroFair. Be sure to check out all of the amazing local restaurants, breweries, and boutiques our Kentucky Gym has to offer. Visit Owensboro.com. Sunbelt Rentals. No matter the size of your project, you can rely on the experienced team at Sunbelt Rentals in Owensboro to provide the equipment and tools you need to make it happen. Visit sunbeltrentals.com for store details. Also, too, don't forget about your official merchandise for the Owensboro HydroFair. The red souvenir trailer is right below us here at the Owensboro Convention Center. Stop by and see Christine and Jeff, and they'll hook you up for your official merchandise of the Owensboro HydroFair. Jagoe Homes, the title sponsor for the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair, headquartered here in Owensboro, Kentucky. Jagoe Homes builds communities. Co-owners Scott and Bill Jagoe, Marketing Director Chip Dormeyer, locations in Bowling Green and Louisville, Evansville, Newburgh, and Huntingburg. Our title sponsor in 2022 for the Owensboro HydroFair, Jagoe Homes. One more time, race fans, give it up for Jagoe Homes. Renegade Race Fuels, the official fuel of the 2022 Owensboro HydroFair, a division of Valor Oil in Owensboro. Toby Baptiste is the president of Renegade Race Fuels. Renegade Race Fuel professionals are in the pits to service our race teams at HydroFair. Renegade Race Fuels, thank you for being on board for the second consecutive year in Owensboro. Race fans, you love watching boat racing. Now you can get even more involved. Get your official American Powerboat Association fan membership today. For only $49, you can get all kinds of amazing stuff like 10% off APBA driving schools, a subscription to Propeller Magazine, the bi-monthly print publication, and a one-of-a-kind exclusive 2022 t-shirt, available only through our APBA fan membership program. Joining is easy. Get out your cellular device, bring up your text message program, and text APBA 1C to 81000, or see the ladies in the blue and white tent in English Park just above the pits to become an APBA fanatic. Watching our live streaming camera, the GP50 Hughes Concrete, generally known as Freedom, lowered into the water. Driver Ken Brody out of Grand Island, New York, getting set for the Owensboro Health Grand Prix North American Championships here on the Ohio River in Owensboro, Kentucky. Jeff Ayler with you high atop the Owensboro Convention Center here on the third level, overlooking the 1 1/4 mile Ohio River Race Course. Our feature event of the day coming up, the Owensboro Health Grand Prix North American Championship. John Tomey, you're in the pit area. Boats are being lowered into the water. We're getting closer to 1 to the 5.
Yep, just waiting on the 35. I think once we get to 35 into the water, we'll be ready to go. Everybody else sitting in there, starting to get strapped in. So just one boat out.
Thank you, John. One last reminder for our fans, the APBA Inboard Championship Challenge taking place here this weekend. Points chase, boats from the east, west, midwest, southwest, competing in the APBA Inboard Championship Challenge. Sponsors for the challenge, Dometic Outdoor, Pure Power Mist Racing Fuels, and Leo's Vacation Center. Listening to John, one more boat to put in the water, locally sponsored GP35, Kentucky Tile Distributors, Bobby Kennedy, John Tomey. It's that time of the day. We want to hear the reaction from you, the race fan. Show us your appreciation, applause, and noise for the following. Who likes Yannick Leger and Visit Owensboro? Who on the shoreline is rooting for Greg Hopp and Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine Dan Cole sells cars? How about Ken Lepton from New Zealand, Lucas Oil? GP50, Ken Brody and Hughes Concrete. How about Bobby Kennedy and Kentucky Tile Distributors? Jeff Bernard and Homes by Benny Clark. And in lane number 1, Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro. All right, John Tomey, the hometown fans want to see their boat win the first unlimited hydroplane race here in Owensboro, Kentucky. 1969, won by the hometown favorite, Bill Sterrett Sr. in the Miss Budweiser. Unlimited racing concluded here in Owensboro in 1978 with the Grand Master, Bill Muncie, winning in the Evansville-based company Atlas Van Lines. 1979 Grand Prix racing was in Owensboro. The winner, Chip Hanauer in the Lauterbach Special. Grand Prix racing returned last year. Your winner, Andrew Tate and Miss Owensboro. Andrew won yesterday's feature and Grand Prix in the Summer Nationals, and Miss Owensboro, John Tomey. We have had 7 drivers went from 69 to 79 last year and this year. Bill Sterrett Sr., Bill Muncie, Dean Chenoweth, George Henley, Billy Shoemaker, Chip Hanauer, Andrew Tate. All 7 of those pilots have won the APBA Gold Cup, the premier prize in boat racing. Andrew Tate is the only Gold Cup winner in this field here. Will the streak stay intact?
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Everybody knows with that piece on the inside, and lane number 1 is going to be tough to get around. Somebody's going to have to nail the start, and we might see a little bit of trickery trying to pull Andrew across. That's the only way I think anybody can beat the Steeler, but you never know.
Greg Hopp with Lori next to him in the enclosed capsule. The Jagoe Homes presents Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars. Greg will be in lane number 6 in this Owensboro Health Grand Prix North American Championship. Once again, our streaming sound provider, Concept Sound and Light, with the graphics provided by Axiom. There's a look at your favorite, Miss Owensboro 777. Axiom presents Miss Owensboro. Andrew Tate, the towel is over the capsule, keeping that driver cool out of Walled Lake, Michigan. There's a look at Yannick Leger, our pilot from Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada, driving the Visit Owensboro. Leger will be the trailer boat here in the Owensboro Health North American Championship. Brody in the background, that is the Hughes Concrete. Behind that craft is Bobby Kennedy's Kentucky Tile Distributors. John Tomey, we're getting ever closer to setting the watches to 1 to the 5. I'm ready. You're ready. Owensboro, are you ready? John, I think they're ready.
I think they're ready. I think everybody's ready. Along the docks, teams, are we ready? Thumbs up, strap them in, let's roll.
The fastest 2 minutes in sports east of here at Churchill Downs in the Bluegrass State. And John, you described it perfectly earlier today. 1 1/4 mile course, 5 mile competition heats here in Owensboro. These big boats, second largest hydroplane class on the planet, they get around here quickly. Doesn't take long.
Yeah, about 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This heat will be done. That's pretty good. 5 miles, 4 laps. It'll be over quick, but we're going to have 7 of them. So, Owensboro, if you weren't with us yesterday for that 8-boat final, when all 7 get out there, getting ready to get loud, it's going to be a lot of water, a lot of spray, and a lot of speed.
Attention to pits. Attention to pits. Grand Prix drivers, stand by for your clock countdown to 1 to the 5 for the North American Championship. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That is 1 to the 5 for the Owensboro Health Grand Prix North American Championship. "30 seconds, drivers. Inside 30 to the 5. "20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. That is the 5-minute period for the Owensboro Health Grand Prix North American Championships at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. drivers. Crank 'em up.
All right, Jeff Baylor, here we go. Owensboro HydroFair North American Championship Final. First boat out. Bobby Kennedy of the Kentucky Tile Distributors. Jeff Bernard in the 79. The Benny Clone Sales Homes. The 577 of Ken Lupton out of Waverly, New Zealand. The third away from the dock. Miss Owensboro and Andrew Tate getting pushed away right now. We got three of them sharing a dock. So they're all trying to get pushed away at the same time. Here comes Miss Owensboro. Andrew Tate will be the fourth boat out of the pit area. He'll be followed up by Ken Brody in the 50. And we'll wait for the 21 and the 15. Jeff Baylor, they're coming your way.
Thank you, John Tomey. Just under the 4-minute mark for the GPA final here in Owensboro. John, take it away momentarily. I'll be right back with you.
I got you, Jeff Baylor. We still got three at the dock. The 50 is trying to get fueled up off the dock. I know the Hop team in the 15, they usually have waited till the 3:15 mark. And I know Yannick has been waiting a little bit as well. So we're trying to get Ken Brody out of the pit area and onto the race course. But you've got Kennedy out there, Bernard, Lupton, and Tate. Here comes Brody, Grand Isle, New York, the DP50, making his way out of the pit area. The fifth boat on the scene. Yannick Leger is getting pushed off the dock. Yannick in the GP21. Hydrofish sponsored. Visit Owensboro GP21 Supernova, making his way out of the pit area.
Thank you very much, John Tomey. Back with you high atop the third level of the Owensboro Convention Center. I'm Jeff Baylor, John Tomey in the pits. We are 2 minutes, 45 seconds away for the Owensboro Health Grand Prix North American Championships here at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. Andrew Tate, the favorite on paper, right by the start-finish line, buoy and Miss Owensboro. Andrew will be in lane number 1. Jeff Bernard, lane number 2. We just got a clip of him quickly on screen. Orange boat, checkered flag effect, Homes by Benny Clark. John, we've handicapped it.
Yep.
If Tate gets in lane 1 and gets a super start, it could be over with very quickly, but you still have to run the 4 laps.
Hey, man, there's 7 boats out there. Yeah, Andrew's got to do his job. Being on the inside, you have got to be there at 000. If anybody beats you to the line, you are going to get pinched going into turn number 1. So he has got to be there. We're 150 from the start. Not many games being played, just getting the oil temps up. Everybody ready to rock and roll here for this North American Championship final.
John, you're in the seat of Homes by Benny Clark. You're Jeff Bernard. Lane 2, you want to come up early. You want to try to suck them up and then try to time it perfectly at 0 and hope others go over the line?
I think if you're Bernard, you got to be right there with Andrew. You have got to hit the mark as soon as Andrew does. Don't worry about anybody outside of you. They might try to pull you over, but your ultimate goal is to be there with the Steeler team right when they cross start-finish line. If I'm Jeff Bernard, I'm right next to the Steeler the whole warm-up.
Lane 3, Bobby Kennedy, tenacious driver, Kentucky Tile Distributors. Great boat, great driver, great team. Is lane 3 the right lane for that Bergeron hull?
That's a perfect lane for that Bergeron hull. I'm sure he would have liked to have been in 1 or 2, but that boat can get around the race course from lane number 3. If they've got that thing dialed in, watch out for that Thompson Automotive Group TM Special. He's one to watch. All right, Jeff, we're 44 seconds away. I will get them lined up on the backstretch. I'll bring them through to you. Lane number 1 will be Miss Owensboro, Andrew Tate in the 777. Lane number 2, the 79, the Bad Influence of Jeff Bernard. Lane number 3, the Kentucky Tile Distributors, 35, Thompson Automotive Group, TM Special, and Bobby Kennedy. The 50 will be in lane number 4, the 577. Kennedy Lupton will be in 6th, and on the outside will be the 15, the Super Shine. They're coming to you with 15 seconds, Jeff.
Owensboro, buckle up. I think this will be a wonderful start. They see the South Central Bank start-finish line, and Tate is back at the start. We're 3, 2, 1, mark. It appears to be a clean start. We're racing in the Owensboro Health GP final here at the North American Championships. 6 thundering into turn number 1. Your leader, it's Bobby Kennedy in lane number 3. Bernard, Kennedy, Tate, triple decker.
We got a triple decker off of turn number 1. It's Tate on the inside, Bernard in the middle, and look at Kennedy. He's flying on the outside in the 35. He's going to turn left first as they turn down here into turn number 2. Bobby Kennedy, your leader, but Tate is on the inside of the shorter way around, Jeff.
Marvelous driving job by Andrew Tate on the inside, but Kennedy tenacious in lane number 3 in Kentucky Tile Distributors. 1 complete, 3 to go. Andrew Tate in front of Miss Owensboro. Bobby Kennedy not giving up in Kentucky Tile Distributors. Ken Brody in 3rd. Jeff Bernard 4th. Ken Lupton 5th. Greg Hopp 6th. Yannick Leger trails off the turn, and now it's Miss Owensboro showing superiority.
Andrew Tate, but right there on his outside is still Kennedy. The 35 is only a half a Roosdale back as they go down the backstretch here on lap number 2. Andrew Tate, your leader, through the apex of turn number 2, but Kennedy is still right there. Bobby Kennedy not going to give up yet. Jeff Eller, he's 3 to 4 boat lanes back. Coming around to complete lap number 2. Look at the battle for 3rd between Brody and Bernard.
Boy, Brody has moved into the 3rd position. We're halfway through the Owensboro Health North American Championships here in the GP final. Andrew Tate extends it, making a Brewster Tail advantage over Bobby Kennedy in 2nd. Now Ken Brody has moved into 3rd. Jeff Bernard in 4th. Ken Lupton remains in 5th. Hop in 6th. Leger in 7th. Off the turn, Miss Owensboro in front. But John, you're right, the battle for 3rd. And Brody's trying to hit the podium.
2.5 in, 1.5 to go. It's all Tate and Kennedy 1st and 2nd, but that battle for 3rd between Bernard on the inside and Brody on the outside. That's a good one, shaping up for that final spot on the podium. The leaders come through the apex of turn number 2. Bring them to the white flag, Jeff.
Bernard fighting back on the inside, and now those 3rd place boats are starting to get into Kennedy's wake, and Kennedy knew it. He went to the buoy, shut him off. White flag displayed. Andrew Tate comfortably in front of Miss Owensboro. Bobby Kennedy remains in 2nd in Kentucky Tile Distributors. Ken Brody in 3rd, but he is on the outside wake of your 2nd place boat, Bobby Kennedy. Bernard will have the advantage on the inside. Tate in front, Kennedy in 2nd, battle for 3rd.
We're half a lap away from the North American Championship checker flag, and it's still Andrew Tate and the Miss Owensboro, the GP 777, the Steeler team looking to go a perfect 6 for 6 on the weekend, but the battle is still for 3rd, and Bernard is going into 3rd position here in the podium. Bring the leaders home, Jeff. Checker flag waves.
Final turn, final lap, Owensboro Health Grand Prix North American Championship. South Central Bank start finish line. Checkered flags waving. Andrew Tate wins it in Axiom. Miss Owensboro, and he just about dumped it right here in front of us. 2nd place to go to Bobby Kennedy in Kentucky Tile Distributors. 3rd place, wonderful driving job by Jeff Bernard to hit the podium in 3rd. In Homes by Benny Clark. Ken Brody will cross in the 4th position in Hughes Concrete. Here's a battle for 5th. Lupton slowing. Greg Hopp will get 5th. In the Jagoe Homes present Super Shine. Dan Cole sells cars. Ken Lupton will cross in 6th out of New Zealand. In the Lucas Oil, and Yannick Leger from Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada will get the 7th spot. In Visit Owensboro, John Tomey. We've had good luck today with our GPs. All 7 are still running. What a final. Andrew Tate earned that one. He was late at the start, but clean driving. There was a lane 1 there, not much of one, but he found the tunnel. He drove Miss Owensboro to victory.
Yeah, great drive by Andrew, great job by Bobby, and a heck of a job by Bernard to get on the podium. He was trailing Brody there. When they came through on lap 3, Bernard did a little hip check to Brody, pushed him out a little bit farther, and Bernard's able to get that 3rd place. But heck of a final, North American Championship. Miss Owensboro, perfect on the weekend. Andrew Tate, your winner once again.
John, my mistake. We do have one boat dead in the water, and it is our 2nd place boat, Bobby Kennedy in the Kentucky Tile Distributors. You see him dead in the water, well outside the exit pin of turn number 1. I'm looking at it visually. He went to the transom of the boat. Now he's back up toward the cockpit. So let's hope there's not a problem with the 35. If our drone team is listening, see if you can get us a drone shot of that 35. And right now, Bobby Kennedy is on the deck of the boat. You see he's removed the engine cowling. And John, by my eye, it appears to be setting well in the water. Maybe Bobby thought there was a problem with that big 468 cubic inch engine. But your winner, Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro.
And we'll get down here to get a word with Andrew once again. Back-to-back finals, Saturday and Sunday. Great job by the team. Heck of a drive by Andrew. Picks up another victory here in 2022. This team looking really good to end out this season. Andrew getting congratulations from the team once again. And once he makes his way over here onto the dock, we'll get a word with him. Andrew Tate, you done it again, my friend. Great drive from lane number 1 there. Bobby was charging hard on the outside. You were able to hold him off. About late lap 3 there, you were able to walk away a little bit. But how about this? Summer National yesterday, North Americans today. Great job, my friend.
Yeah, it's been a weekend, that's for sure. 6 heats is a lot. I hope Owensboro enjoyed the show because, man, to put these boats on the water, run as hard as we did, it takes a lot out of us. So we sure appreciate being here, and it all worked out for us.
Yeah, 6 heats. I mean, talk about your team. We talked about them a little bit yesterday, but to turn the boat over within about an hour and 15 minutes, that's a lot of work. Usually you get about a 2-hour break in between heats, but an hour and 15 minutes or so, they turned that boat completely over, got it ready for the final. They had it on kill for you, man. This team's been awesome.
Yeah, these big 468s take a lot of maintenance, looking over. Every little nut and bolt plays a huge part. They shake so much and vibrates. They're just monstrous machines. So double check everything. They're out here in the heat and working their butts. Definitely wouldn't be able to do any of this without a whole cast of great characters and crew.
Yeah, you got a great team behind you. Andrew Tate, congratulations, my friend. You're winner of the North American final here in Owensboro. Congratulations.
Thanks, man. Thank you, Owensboro.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John. I'd like to see if you can get a word with Jeff Bernard, who finished 3rd. Unfortunately, Bobby Kennedy finished 2nd. He's dead in the water in turn number 1. Great to hear from Andrew, your winner at the Owensboro HydroFair, presented by Jagoe Homes. And John, hold that thought there just for a moment.
Okay.
On your top 3.
All right.
Your winner, Miss Owensboro. 2nd place will be the 50, correct? No, I'm sorry. 2nd place is 79. And 3rd place will be the 50, so there was obviously a lane infraction there on the 35. Your 2nd place boat in the final that is dead in the water. So right now, your top 3, your winner, Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro. 2nd place, Jeff Bernard, Homes by Benny Clark. Ken Brody, 3rd in Hughes Concrete. John, sorry for the confusion. I was getting the breaking news just right when I was speaking. And that's your top 3 in the Owensboro Health.
3 gun jumpers.
And now we got 3. John, hold on.
All right, hold on, Kenny. I don't know
yet.
On. I'm trying to track these guys down, Eller. Let me know something. All right, so obviously we have some information coming across to Jeff Baylor. We might have some gun jumpers as well. You're going to have to let me know, Jeff.
For our fans along the shoreline, we apologize during the final tabulations. Just stand by. We had a lane infraction penalty during the final, and we've had 3 gun jumpers. As soon as we tabulate it correctly, stand by, we'll give it to you here high atop the Owensboro Convention Center. John Tomey, race fans. We have the penalties. We have the realignment of the order of finish at the 2022 Owensboro Health Grand Prix North American Championships. 4 different 1-minute penalties on 4 different drivers in the final. The first one on your physical second place finisher, Bobby Kennedy. A 1-minute penalty for a lane violation during the running of the final. 3 drivers jumped the gun with 1-minute penalties. They were Ken Brody, Ken Lupton, and Greg Hopp. Your winner remains Andrew Tate, Miss Owensboro. Jeff Bernard, the physical third place finisher, moves up to second. Homes by Benny Clark. And hitting the podium from Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada, Yannick Leger in Visit Owensboro. 4th place to Bobby Kennedy. 5th to Ken Brody. 6th to Greg Hopp. 7th to Ken Lupton. John and race fans watching and on site, we apologize for that. You can see these boats get around here quickly. Lots of things happening in a 2-minute plus race, and that's the way it rounds out, John. Tate wins it, followed by Bernard, and Leger from Canada hits the podium.
All right, my friend, we got Jeff Bernard. We've been standing here with him. We kind of were figuring the same thing, that Jeff would move up into that second place spot. Jeff, that was a rough final for you, my friend. You were all over the race course trying to pick up momentum, and you were fighting off Brody the whole time. Come up with a second place finish, though. Pretty good result to end out the weekend.
Yeah, we knew we had to hit a start to have a shot in lane 2 on the Steeler. Bobby broke the clock ahead of me by a little bit, so he had a little lead going in the corner. I burped it probably once, and we had a lead on the Steeler at the exit pin, and then they just pulled me down the straightaway. We were both pulling Bobby. Went in the corner, had tons of room going in, and somehow I ended up in Andrew's tail. From my vantage point, I can't tell. You'd need a drone shot, but somebody came in or somebody came out. They're saying the 35 came in, and it's a bummer. We wanted to run that heat clean and try to give the Steeler. We did a tune-up on the motor and was giving it our best shot. Just a little slow on the start, made up bad backstretch in turn 2, but then we had to race out of that and get going again. Brody was running me hard. I could not find any good water, but thankfully on the last lap we had a couple good turns and was able to get by him, and with some penalties moved up to second. But thanks to Homes by Benny Clark, RSTZ Transport, our sponsors, Mike Grindell, and the whole team. We threw everything at it this weekend. I don't know how many times the guys made gear changes from Friday to now. It wasn't for a lack of trying. If I could have made a little faster start, I think we would have had our nose up there going in turn 2. Maybe had a shot, but those Steeler guys are fast and hard to win from lane 2. Congratulations to them. We'll maybe see you next year.
Yeah, we'll be back here in Owensboro. That's Jeff Bernard, your second place finisher. Congratulations, man. Go get out of that suit.
Thank you.
Jeff Bernard, Jeff Ayler, ends up second to the Steeler. But I'm going to go down here a little bit on the dock, and I'm going to talk to our French-Canadian, Yannick Leger. All of that worked out when you announced they got third. An eruption came over the crowd here down at the pit area. I'm going to go down here and get Yannick. He might be too excited to talk in English, but we're going to try. Hey, Yannick. Hey, man, how about that? Third place. Third place finish here in the final on Sunday. Congratulations. You came all the way down here. You got a heck of a team, man. Way to go.
You know what? It was, be a trailer in the final with 6 other boats, it's very rough. And, like my friend told me that for a good person, good things happen. So we are very happy. I would like to congratulate my team. They worked very hard this weekend. Thank you, Visit Owensboro, Michael Movinsky, Randy, thank you very much. And thank you very much for all the organization, the volunteers, and all the race fans. This is a beautiful race site, and next season we'll be here to compete again.
That's great news, but Yannick, I'm going to give you a second. You can talk in your native language of French. Say hello to all the guys and gals that are home watching, because they're having a party. They're having a party up there in Valleyfield, so say something to them.
Tous les amateurs à Valleyfield, merci de vos encouragements. Vous étiez avec moi, puis j'ai bien hâte de vous retrouver à Valleyfield dans 2 jours. Merci beaucoup.
Congratulations, Yannick. Third place. Get ready for Sorel next week, bud.
Yes.
That's Yannick Leger. Jeff Hale, your third place finisher here. That's one happy team, my friend.
Thank you very much, John Tomey, hearing from Yannick Leger, speaking to his fans up in Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada, through the live stream of Concept Sound and Light and Axiom. John Tomey, great working with you. You're masterful. You have great insight. And better yet, you're a friend, good guy. Thank you for helping.
My buddy, it's been a pleasure. It's always a treat to be able to work with you. You're the best in the business. You can't tell me otherwise. There's nobody that does it better than you. And it's great to work with you. You're my mentor. It's awesome. It's been a fun weekend.
Thank you very much, John. For everybody involved, everyone, thank you for participating in the Owensboro HydroFair presented by Jagoe Homes. Remember, leave the racing on the water. Have a safe night wherever you travel to, and we'll see you back next year in 2023 for the Owensboro HydroFair. Good evening.